National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe County in southeastern Michigan, eastern Lenawee County in southeastern Michigan, until 11:30 a.m. At 10:51 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Blissfield, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Blissfield around at 10:55 a.m. Deerfield around 11 a.m. Petersburg and Britain around 11:05 a.m. Dundee and Ida around 11:10 a.m. Maybe around 11:20 a.m. Carlton around 11:25 a.m. Flat Rock around 11:30 a.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Newport, Cologne, Estral Beach, Ogden Center, South Rockwood, Woodland Beach, Stony Point, Ridgeway, Palmyra, and Sand Creek. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:30 a.m. for the following counties in Michigan, Lenawee and Monroe.
Ohio, Wyandotte County in northwestern Ohio, Sandusky County in northwestern Ohio, Crawford County, Wood County in northwestern Ohio, Eastern Hancock County in northwestern Ohio, Lucas County in northwestern Ohio, until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:59 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Lambertville to 6 miles northeast of Forest, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Toledo Express Airport and Allen County Airport gusted to 56 miles per hour with these storms. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Toledo, Findlay, Bowling Green, Tiffin, Fremont, Fostoria, Bucyrus, Upper Sandusky, Port Clinton, Kelly's Island, Put-in-Bay, Perrysburg, Oregon, Sylvania, Galion, Bellevue, Clyde, Rossford, Waterville, and Northwood. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Strong wind gusts in excess of 50 miles per hour will continue even after the rain exits. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Ohio: Crawford, Hancock, Lucas, Ottawa, Sandusky, Seneca, Wood, and Wyandotte.
The National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Monroe County in southeastern Michigan, southwestern Wayne County in southeastern Michigan, until 12:15 p.m. At 11:28 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Carlton, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Romulus and Grosse Ile around 11:40 a.m. Taylor and Trenton around 11:45 a.m. Wyandotte around 11:50 a.m. Dearborn around 11:55 a.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Newport, Brownstown Township, Melvindale, Gibraltar, South Rockwood, Riverview, Rockwood, Willow, Ecorse, and Allen Park. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:15 p.m. for the following counties in Michigan, Monroe, and Wayne. Near Richwood, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Mansfield, Marion, Mount Vernon, Mount Gilead, Galion, Lexington, Loudonville, Fredericktown, Gambier, Utica, Cardington, Belleville, Centerburg, Ashley, Prospect, Danville, Waldo, Chesterville, Sparta, and Waterford. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 105, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in New York: Allegheny, Cattaraugus, Chautauqua, Erie, Genesee, Niagara, Orleans, and Wyoming, and the following: Ripley to Dunkirk, Dunkirk to Buffalo along Lake Erie, and Buffalo to Ripley beyond 5 miles from shore. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
This is a test of the emergency activation system. This is only a test.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Madison KY, beginning at 12:20 p.m. and ending at 12:35 p.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. No action is needed. This is only a test.
Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Erie from Ripley to Dunkirk until 2:15 p.m. At 1:13 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Erie, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard: wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Source: radar. Impact: small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Van Buren Point, Barcelona, Ripley, and Dunkirk. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cattaraugus County, Southern Erie County, Chautauqua County, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Northwest Harbor Creek, or 7 miles east of Erie, moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Buffalo, West Seneca, Jamestown, Lackawanna, Dunkirk, Fredonia, Hamburg, Salamanca, Allegheny State Park, and Evans. This includes the following highways: Interstate 90 between exits 56 and 61. Interstate 86 between exits 4 and 21. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing widespread wind damage across northwest Pennsylvania. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Erie from Dunkirk to the Buffalo Harbor until 2:30 p.m. At 1:40 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Van Buren Point, or 13 miles west of Dunkirk, moving northeast at 65 knots. Hazard: wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Source: radar. Impact: small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Van Buren Point, Small Boat Harbor, Lake Erie Beach, Wanacah, Woodlawn Beach, Erie Basin Marina, Sturgeon Point, Dunkirk, 8 Hole Springs, Bayview, and Sunset Bay. National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Erie from Dunkirk to the Buffalo Harbor, the Upper Niagara River and Buffalo Harbor, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:34 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Dunkirk, moving northeast at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Van Buren Point, Small Boat Harbor, Lake Erie Beach, Grand Island, Wanaka, Woodlawn Beach, Erie Basin Marina, Sturgeon Point, Dunkirk, Eight Hole Springs, Bayview and Sunset Bay. National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Wayne County, Wyoming County, southeastern Cattaraugus County, Livingston County, Allegheny County, southern Monroe County, Genesee County, Ontario County, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:50 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Medina to near Houghton to Marshburg, moving east at 70 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Rochester, Chilai, Batavia, Olean, Geneva, Canandaigua, Geneseo, East Rochester, Fairport and Dansville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 390 between exits 4 and 12. Interstate 90 between exits 42 and 48. Interstate 86 between exits 24 and 33. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms are producing destructive winds. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The following highways: Interstate 390 between exits 4 and 12. Interstate 90 between exits 40 and 46. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing destructive winds and large damaging hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Seneca County, Schuyler County, Yates County, Western Cayuga County, Northwestern Chemung County, Northeastern Steuben County, Western Tompkins County, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:49 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Greece to Cameron, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ithaca, Auburn, Seneca Falls, Bath, Newfield, Waterloo, Penn Yan, Hector, Romulus and Fayette. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Weather message. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Richland County, Ashland County. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for 29 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms for Richland County.
issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Broome County, southeastern Cortland County, eastern Tioga County, southeastern Tompkins County, southern Shenango County, Susquehanna County in northeastern Pennsylvania, north central Lackawanna County in northeastern Pennsylvania, northwestern Wayne County in northeastern Pennsylvania, eastern Bradford County in northeastern Pennsylvania, northern Wyoming County in northeastern Pennsylvania, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:23 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Richford to Meshoppen, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Binghamton, Vestal, Johnson City, Endicott, Norwich, Kirkwood, Conklin, Maine, Rush, and Sydney. Northern Shenango County until 5:45 p.m. At 4:42 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Camillus to Marathon, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Onondaga, Syracuse, Rome, Auburn, Delaware Wood, Cortland, Sullivan, Oneida, Lenox, and Pompey. South Central Pennsylvania, southwestern Lebanon County in south central Pennsylvania, northwestern York County in south central Pennsylvania, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Mechanicsburg, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Harrisburg, Carlisle, Lower Allen, Hershey, Colonial Park, Elizabethtown, Progress, Mechanicsburg, Middletown, Camp Hill, Mount Joy, and Palmyra. This includes the following interstates: the Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 225 to 263. Interstate 81 between mile markers 48 and 64, and from mile markers 66 to 74. Interstate 83 from mile markers 28 to 50. Interstate 283 from mile markers 0 to 2. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Cumberland, Dauphin, Lancaster, Lebanon, and York. Indicated. Impact. Boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Locations impacted include Parsons Island, Choptank River, Eastern Bay, Blackownet Point, Miles River, Herring Bay, Romancoke, Bloody Point Light, Poplar Island, North Beach, Tillman Island, Shady Side, Chesapeake Beach, and Deal. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
Hail may damage your vessel. Locations impacted include Fort Smallwood State Park, Pinehurst, North Point State Park, Hart Miller Island, Magansee River, Baltimore Light, Gibson Island, Bodkin Point, Wharton Point, Pools Island and 7-Foot Knoll. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Berks County in eastern Pennsylvania, Lehigh County in eastern Pennsylvania, South Central Carbon County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Central Northampton County in eastern Pennsylvania, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:27 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Tuscarora to Myerstown, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Allentown, Reading, Bethlehem, Emmaus, Wyomissing, Northampton, Wilson, Nazareth, Palmerton, Birdsboro, Kutztown, Hamburg, Slatington, Fleetwood, Sinking Spring, Laureldale, Womelsforth, Bath, Wernersville, and Walnutport. This includes the following highways: Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 296 and 299. Northeast extension between mile markers 49 and 73. Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 10 and 66. Interstate 176 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 1 and 11. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Pennsylvania: Berks, Carbon, Lehigh, and Northampton. The following is a tornado watch announcement from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 109, effective until 10 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Delaware, Kent, and Newcastle, and the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia, and Delaware Bay waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 109 has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent, and Newcastle, and the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia, and Delaware Bay waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. The severe thunderstorm will affect the Sassafras River. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
In some areas, landslides are possible in steep terrain. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Princeville, Kilauea, Hanalei, Waineha, Hyena, Napali State Park, and Kalihi. Stay away from streams, rivers, drainage ditches, and culverts, even if they are currently dry. Do not cross fast-flowing or rising water in your vehicle or on foot. Turn around, don't drown.
All of this.
Locations impacted include Denton, Harrington, Preston, Agner, Matthews, Harmony, Smithville, Andrewsville, Greenwood, and Farmington. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware and eastern Maryland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware and eastern Maryland. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Sussex, and the following counties in Maryland, Caroline and Talbot.
Northwestern Howard County in central Maryland, north central Montgomery County in central Maryland, northwestern Harford County in northern Maryland, southeastern Frederick County in north central Maryland, northwestern Baltimore County in northern Maryland, until 6:45 p.m. At 6 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Mount Airy to near Green Valley, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Pikesville, Caucasiusville, Damascus, Ellicott City, Randallstown, Owings Mills, Bellaire North, Eldersburg, Milford Mill, Reisterstown, Lockern, Mays Chapel, Timonium, Mount Airy, Fallston, Hampstead, Sicklesville, Jarrettsville, Oakland, and Green Valley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
p.m. At 6 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Bridgetto, or 13 miles northwest of Georgetown, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Georgetown, Milford, Milton, Bridgetto, Ellendale, Andrewsville, Greenwood, and Farmington. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent, and Sussex. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Montgomery County in southeastern Pennsylvania, Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, northwestern Delaware County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7 p.m. At 6:04 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Churchtown to near Smithville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Westchester, Coatesville, Westtown, Downingtown, Conshohocken, Kennett Square, Oxford, Parkersburg, West Grove, Honeybrook, Holmville, Glenroy, Cochranville, Cheney, Mount Vernon, Marshallton, Radnor Township, Leonville, Markwood, Gradyville, and Valley Forge. This includes the following highways: Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 302 and 330. Interstate 76 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 327 and 334. Interstate 476 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 11 and 18. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northern Delaware and southeastern Pennsylvania. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northern Delaware and southeastern Pennsylvania. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Pennsylvania: Chester, Delaware, and Montgomery. waves. Locations impacted include Buoy 2FB, Brown Shoal Light, Buoy 3FB, Slaughter Beach, Cape Henlopen, Cape May Point, Brandywine Shoal Light, Wildwood, Overfalls Shoal, The Lump, Cape May Reef, Seal City, Buoy 2 milliseconds and Wildwood Reef. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Harford County in northern Maryland, Cecil County in northeastern Maryland, East Central Baltimore County in northern Maryland, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:26 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Richardsmere to Charleston, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Elkton, Aberdeen, Haber Delaware Grace, Aberdeen Proving Ground, Calvert, Bel Air South, Bel Air North, Falston, Riverside, Northeast, Pleasant Hills, Rising Sunshine, Perryman, Charlestown, Blake, Bohemia's Mills, West Nottingham, Bayview, Lombard, and Richardsmere. These thunderstorms are capable of producing all types of severe weather, including large hail, damaging straight-line winds and tornadoes. Move quickly to a safe shelter such as an interior room, a bathroom, closet, or basement. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in Maryland: Baltimore, Cecil, and Harford. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland, Chesapeake Bay north of Pools Island, Maryland, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:29 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 nautical miles north of Haver Delaware Grace to 11 nautical miles northwest of Middle River, moving east at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Turkey Point, Gunpowder River, Northeast River, Wharton Point, Pools Island, Spasooty Island, Aberdeen Proving Ground, Haber Delaware Grace, and Middle River. Warning for Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, southern Morris County in northern New Jersey, northern Mercer County in central New Jersey, Somerset County in northern New Jersey, Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:31 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Chester to Tinnicum, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Morristown, Somerville, Somerset, Edison, East Brunswick, Bridgewater, South Brunswick, Sayreville, North Brunswick, Carteret, Dover, Madison, Middlesex, Princeton, Florham Park, East Hanover, Bound Brook, and Manville. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 9 and 13. Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile marker 16 and 41. Interstate 80 in New Jersey near mile marker 34, in between mile markers 38 and 48. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 44. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 125 and 134. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central, northern and northwestern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central, northern and northwestern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Hunterdon, Mercer, Middlesex, Morris, and Somerset. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for northwestern New Castle County in northern Delaware, southwestern Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7 p.m. At 6:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Rising Sunshine, or 11 miles north of Havre, Delaware Grace, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Newark, Oxford, West Grove, Glen Roy, North Star, Landenberg, Mount Vernon, Kimbrelsville, Pike Creek, Hockessin, Avondale, Tuscarawas, and Brookside. This includes Interstate 95 in Delaware near mile marker 5. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following county: Chester, Pennsylvania, and New Castle, Delaware. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Cecil County in northeastern Maryland until 7 p.m. At 6:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Rising Sunshine, or 12 miles northeast of Havre, Delaware Grace, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, for those in the direct path of a tornado touchdown, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Damage to roofs, siding, and windows may occur. Mobile homes may be damaged or destroyed. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lombard around 6:40 p.m. Fair Hill, Blake, Andorra, and Pleasant Hill around 6:45 p.m. Appleton, Glen Westover, Barksdale, and Cherry Hill around 6:50 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: Cecil, Maryland. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Camden County in southern New Jersey, Mercer County in central New Jersey, northwestern Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, northwestern Burlington County in southern New Jersey, west central Monmouth County in central New Jersey, southwestern Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, southeastern Montgomery County in southeastern Pennsylvania, southeastern Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, east central Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, Philadelphia County in southeastern Pennsylvania, Delaware County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:37 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Doylestown to Plymouth Meeting to near West Chester, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour in gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Philadelphia, Trenton, Camden, West Chester, Gloucester City, Cherry Hill, Bensalem, Evesham, Mount Laurel, Ewing, Norristown, Chester, Willingboro, Deptford, Voorhees, Medford, West Deptford, Glassboro, Lindenwold, and Lansdale. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 2 and 8A. Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 317 and 359. Northeast Extension between mile markers 21 and 30. Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 1 and 40. Interstate 76 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 327 and 351. Interstate 76 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 3. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 12. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 13 and 76. Interstate 676 in Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Newcastle County in northern Delaware, north central Kent County in central Delaware, northwestern Cumberland County in southern New Jersey, Salem County in southern New Jersey, central Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, south central Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, southwestern Delaware County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:39 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Marshallton to Charlestown, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour in gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Wilmington, Dover, Newark, Bridgeton, Middletown, Chester, Glassboro, Pennsville, Smyrna, Pittman, Carneys Point, Ellesmere, Kennett Square, Newcastle, Penns Grove, Salem, Woodstown, Alloway, Clayton, and West Grove. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 1 and 2. Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 0 and 4. Interstate 95 in Delaware between mile markers 0 and 23. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 16. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following. National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for Central Mercer County in central New Jersey, North Central Burlington County in southern New Jersey, Southeastern Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:43 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Rickboro, or 13 miles west of Trenton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Trenton, Ewing, Princeton, Bordentown, Pennington, Yardley, Newtown, Towertown, Linghorn, Iveland, Washington Crossing, Woodside, Rickboro, Whitehorse, Mercerville, Hamilton Square, Linghorn, Levittown, Lawrenceville, Florence, Roebling, and Morrisville. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exit 7 and 7A. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 2. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 55 and 76. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington and Mercer, and Bucks, Pennsylvania. Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for New York Harbor, Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Fire Island Inlet, New York, out 20 nautical miles until 7:45 p.m. At 6:47 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 nautical miles northwest of Upper New York Harbor to 13 nautical miles northwest of South Amboy, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Upper New York Harbor around 7:10 p.m. Raritan Bay, the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, and Lower New York Harbor around 7:20 p.m. Rockaway Inlet and Jamaica Bay around 7:30 p.m. Sandy Hook Bay around 7:35 p.m. Barnum Island and Island Park around 7:45 p.m. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for North Central Camden County in southern New Jersey, Central Burlington County in southern New Jersey, East Central Philadelphia County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Palmyra, or near Philadelphia, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Philadelphia, Mount Laurel, Willingboro, Medford, Lumberton, Burlington, Mount Holly, Riverside, Palmyra, Tabernacle, Shimone, Beverly, Pemberton, Wrightstown, Wissanoning, Ramblewood, Cherry Hill Mall, Tacony, Marlton, and Leisure Town. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 4 and 5. Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 26 and 33. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 36 and 49.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington and Camden. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Newcastle County in northern Delaware, northern Kent County in central Delaware, northeastern Queen Anne's County in northeastern Maryland, northeastern Caroline County in eastern Maryland, Kent County in northeastern Maryland, until 7:45 p.m. At 6:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Mount Pleasant to Morgnick to near Rock Hall, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Dover, Middletown, Smyrna, Chestertown, Centerville, Camden, Clayton, Cheswold, Churchill, Millington, Sudlersville, Hartley, Old Town, Rising Sunshine, Lebanon, Hazlettsville, Morgnick, Delaney Corner, Dover Base Housing, Crumpton, and Dover Speedway. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, and eastern and northeastern Maryland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, and eastern and northeastern Maryland. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Newcastle, and the following counties in Maryland: Caroline, Kent, and Queen Anne's. For the following areas: Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland; Chesapeake Bay north of Pools Island, Maryland. At 6:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 nautical miles east of Northeast River to near Hart Miller Island, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Northeast River, Turkey Point, Wharton Point, Pools Island, and Spasooty Island. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cecil County in northeastern Maryland until 7:30 p.m. At 7 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Cecilton to 6 miles southeast of Boldy's Quarters, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Cecilton, Warwick, and Bohemia's Mills. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Cecil, Maryland. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for Upper Delaware Bay until 8 p.m. At 7:05 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 nautical miles north of Pea Patch Island to near Stony Point to near Wharton Point, moving east at 55 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Fortesk Beach, Sea Breeze, Pea Patch Island, Woodland Beach, Stony Point, Ship John Shoal Light, Cross Ledge Light and Reedy Point. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Ocean County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Mercer County in central New Jersey, northern Burlington County in southern New Jersey, southwestern Monmouth County in central New Jersey, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:07 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Crosswicks, or near Trenton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Toms River, Lakewood, Jackson, Bordentown, Lakehurst, Allentown, Roosevelt, Windsor, Six Flags Theme Park, Cedar Glen West, Jackson's Mills, West Freehold, Cassville, Adelphia, Clarksburg, Vista Center, Edinburgh, Crosswicks, Whitehorse and Woodruff. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exit 7 and 8. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 28. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 55 and 65. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington, Mercer, Monmouth, and Ocean. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Atlantic County in southern New Jersey, Ocean County in southern New Jersey, Camden County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Mercer County in central New Jersey, Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, Burlington County in southern New Jersey, Monmouth County in central New Jersey, Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, southern Philadelphia County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sayreville to Georgetown to near Mullica Hill, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Toms River, Camden, New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Long Branch, Asbury Park, Gloucester City, Sandy Hook, Somerset, Edison, Lakewood, Cherry Hill, Middletown, Old Bridge, Jackson, Howell, East Brunswick, Evesham, South Brunswick, and Sayreville. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 2 and 13. Interstate 76 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 2. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 2 and 34. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 16 and 58.
Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile marker 0 and 5. Interstate 676 in New Jersey near mile marker 0. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 42 and 134. Atlantic City Expressway between mile markers 10 and 44. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern, central and northern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. Remain alert for a possible tornado. National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Atlantic County in southern New Jersey, Cumberland County in southern New Jersey, central Salem County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, northwestern Cape May County in southern New Jersey, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Elmer to Seabrook Farms to near Newport Meadows, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Vineland, Millville, Bridgeton, Cumberland, Glassboro, Clayton, Buena, Laurel Lake, Woodstown, Alloway, Weymouth, Estill Manor, Newfield, Elmer, Greenwich, Shiloh, Corbin City, Newport, Franklinville and Leesburg. This includes Atlantic City Expressway between mile markers 11 and 19. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Atlantic, Cape May, Cumberland, Gloucester, and Salem. Use caution if you must drive. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for Delaware Bay until 8:30 p.m. At 7:26 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sea Breeze to 13 nautical miles west of Bowers Beach to 8 nautical miles east of Chester River, moving east at 60 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Fortesk Beach, Brown Shoal Light, Sea Breeze, 14-foot Bank Light, Slaughter Beach, East Point, Bowers Beach, Woodland Beach, Maya Mall Light, Shipjohn Shoal Light, Brandywine Shoal Light, and Cross Ledge Light. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal and outer waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey, until 9 p.m. At 7:27 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from Union Beach to 11 nautical miles west of Silverton to 26 nautical miles northwest of Little Egg Inlet, moving east at 50 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, and large hail. Source, Marine Weather Spotter. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds and hail. Small craft could capsize in subtly higher waves.
Locations impacted include Seagurt Reef, Ship Bottom, Atlantic Highlands, Garden State South Reef, Axel Carlson Reef, Silverton, Harvey Cedars, La Valette, Barnegat Light, North Beach Haven, Point Pleasant Beach, Seaside Park, Ocean Gate, Leonardo, Barnegat Light Reef, Monmouth Beach, Sea Bright, Fork River, Fair Haven and Beach Haven. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern and central New Jersey. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Ocean County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Monmouth County in central New Jersey, until 8 p.m. At 7:31 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Freewood Acres, or 10 miles northwest of Toms River, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Toms River, Asbury Park, Lakewood, Jackson, Howell, Teton Falls, Mena, Squam, Point Pleasant Beach, Farmingdale, Manahawkin, Leisure Village, Allenwood, Dover Beaches North, Cedar Glen West, Jackson's Mills, Leisure Village East, Adelphia, Vista Center, Ramtown and Brick Township. This includes the following highways: Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 20 and 34. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 86 and 102. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Monmouth and Ocean. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for Central Ocean County in southern New Jersey, East Central Burlington County in southern New Jersey, until 8 p.m. At 7:33 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Old Halfway, or 18 miles southwest of Toms River, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Toms River, Barnegat, Beechwood, Seaside Heights, Denver Lake, Brookville, Chatsworth, Old Halfway, Dover Beaches South, Holiday City South, South Toms River, Island Heights, Guilford Park, Holiday Heights, Waretown, and Ocean Acres. This includes Garden State Parkway between mile markers 67 and 81. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington and Ocean. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe p.m. Heat around 8 p.m. Cold point and cancel around 8:05 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Cerri, Bethel, Cerri Landing, Freeway, Hopeful, Oak Grove, Supply, Cerri, Mount Holly, and Pease. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA.
Considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Dover, Milford, Harrington, Camden, Greensboro, Oakland, Ridgely, Bowers, Goldsboro, Queen Anne, Woodside, Viola, Rising Sunshine, Lebanon, Jumptown, Hazlettville, Dover Base Housing, Dover Speedway, Sandtown, Rising Sunshine, and Big Stone Beach. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware, eastern and northeastern Maryland, and southern New Jersey. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Sussex, and the following counties in Maryland, Caroline, Queen Anne's, and Talbot. This is
Thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Smith Island, Piney Point, mouth of the Potomac River, Deep Hole, Nanticoke River mouth, Southwest Middle Grounds, Ewell, Cobb Island, Point Lookout, Tanglier Sound, Swan Point, Colton's Point, St. George Island, Point No Point, Wicomic O River. The targets, Richland Point Buoy, Hooper Island Light, Coles Point, and Tall Timbers. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. At 7:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over California, or near Town Creek, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Lexington Park, Chesapeake Ranch Estates, Cuckold Creek, Town Creek, White Point Beach, St. Mary's City, California, Lusby, Pawtuxet River Naval Air Station, Drum Point, Dowell, Valley Lee, Great Mills, Redgate, Park Hall, and Callaway. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for Lower Delaware Bay, coastal waters from Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey to Cape Henlopen, Delaware out 20 nautical miles, outer waters from Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey to Fenwick Island, Delaware out 20 to 40 nautical miles until 9:15 p.m. At 7:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 12 nautical miles northwest of Beach Haven to 14 nautical miles northwest of Bowie G to near East Point, moving east at 50 knots. This line of storm has a history of producing winds in excess of 50 knots, large hail, and brief tornadoes. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, and large hail. Source, Marine Weather Spotter. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds and hail. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Atlantic City, 5 Fathoms Buoy, Buoy 2FB, Little Egg Reef, Atlantic City Reef, Buoy 4FB, Buoy 3FB, Great Egg Inlet, Deepwater Reef, Cape May Point, Great Egg Reef, Ocean City Reef, Wildwood, Beach Haven, The Lump, 28-Mile Wreck, Little Egg Inlet, Buoy GE, Cape May Reef and Brigantine. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The coast, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. These storms will impact recovery effort across Sussex County. Locations impacted include Easton, Georgetown, Milford, Seaford, Denton, Millsboro, Laurel, Harrington, Lewis, Federalsburg, Milton, Selbyville, Bridgeville, Delmer, Trapp, Dagsboro, Preston, Millville, Ellendale, and Henlopen Acres. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware and eastern and northeastern Maryland. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Sussex, and the following counties in Maryland, Caroline, Queen Anne's, and Talbot. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Atlantic County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Cumberland County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Ocean County in southern New Jersey, Cape May County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Burlington County in southern New Jersey, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Barnegat to Mays Landing to near Fort Task, moving east at 60 miles per hour. The storm recently produced a 58 miles per hour wind gust at Millville. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Atlantic City, Millville, Ocean City, Cape May, Cumberland, Barnegat, Pleasantville, Summers Point, Ventnor City, Brigantine, Northfield, Absecon, Margate City, Egg Harbor City, North Wildwood, Laurel Lake, Tuckerton, Wildwood Crest, Woodbine, and Sea Isle City. This includes the following highways: Garden State Parkway between mile marker 0 and 74. Atlantic City Expressway between mile marker 0 and 19. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Atlantic, Burlington, Cape May, Cumberland, and Ocean. Subjects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Piney Point, Tall Timbers, St. Inigo's Creek, St. Mary's City, St. George Island, St. Mary's River, Dameron, Valley Lee, Scotland, Point Lookout, Drayton, St. Inigo's, and Ridge. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the city of Richmond, northwestern Kent County, northwestern Henrico County, southeastern Hanover County, southwestern King William County, until 8:30 p.m. At 8:04 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located over Laurel, or near Virginia Union University, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mechanicsville and East Highland Park around 8:10 p.m. Highland Springs around 8:15 p.m. Sunny around 8:20 p.m. Banquet, Tunstall, and Aylett around 8:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Enfield, Central Garage, Hanover Airport, Elmont, Lawndale, Westwood, Solomon Store, Chamberlain, Milford, and Etley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Whitfield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Whitfield, VA.
Miles southeast of entrance to New York Harbor to 8 nautical miles east of Shock River Reef to 20 nautical miles east of Sea Girt Reef, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over the open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Montauk Point, New York out 20 nautical miles until 9:30 p.m. At 8:24 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 7 nautical miles southeast of Fire Island Inlet, moving east at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible, and keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service.
Located over Tunstall, near King William, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near King and Queen Courthouse around 8:45 p.m. West Point, Little Plymouth, and Shag Ilford is around 8:50 p.m. Churchview and Jamaica around 8:55 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Lanesville, Falls, Mascot, Cook, Yuma, Roanoke, Cove, Dragonville, Clancy, and Rose Garden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Whitfield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Whitfield, VA.
The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Central Long Island Sound until 9:30 p.m. At 8:33 p.m., a gust front was located along a line extending from near New Haven Harbor to near Stratford Shoal to near Smithtown Bay, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact,
Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The gust front will be near Faulkner Island and Central Long Island Sound around 9:05 p.m. South Point around 9:10 p.m. 6 Mile Reef around 9:20 p.m. Mattapick Inlet, Long Sam Shoal and Horton Point around 9:30 p.m. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. A line extending from near West Pocomoke to near Lasonia, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Severe thunderstorms will be near Pocomoke City and West Pocomoke around 8:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Horntown, Hullwood, Buggeron, Maxville, Goodwill, Greenbackville, Saxes, Wallops Island, Temperanceville, and Shelltown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Rockingham County in southern New Hampshire, southwestern Stafford County in central New Hampshire, east central Hillsborough County in southern New Hampshire, southeastern New Hampshire, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:40 daylight time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hooksett, or near Manchester, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Manchester, Concord, Derry, Durham, Exeter, Northwood, Bedford, Hooksett, Barrington, Brentwood, Raymond, Newmarket, Goffstown, Londonderry, Hampstead, Bow, Kingston, and Auburn. This includes the following highways: Interstate 293 between mile markers 1 and 11. Interstate 90 between mile markers 0 and 1. Interstate 93 between mile markers 50 and 36. A strong Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Gloucester County in southeastern Virginia, southern Middlesex County, east central King and Queen County, southern Northumberland County, north central Madison County, southeastern Lancaster County, until 9:45 p.m. At 8:53 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located near Saluda, or near Urbana, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hartfield around 9:05 p.m. Warnock, Hillsdale, and Whitestone around 9:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Bearden, Mills, Sonora, Slabtown, Norfolk, Harmony Village, Richmond, Grafton, Hamburg, and Stafford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. WeatherPen, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Virginia Commonwealth University and eventually around 9:15 p.m. Chester, Highland Springs, and Bellevue around 9:20 p.m. Bottom Springs around 9:40 p.m. Roxbury around 9:45 p.m. Addison Store around 9:50 p.m. Charles City and Providence Forge around 9:55 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Wrights Corner, Richmond Heights, Wayside, Mountcastle, Fairfax Farms, Elko, Montrose, Sandston, Glendale, and Richmond International. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA.
The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Morges Inlet to Montauk Point, New York out 40 nautical miles until 10 p.m. At 9:11 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 12 nautical miles west of buoy 44,017, moving east at 65 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will be near buoy 44,017 around 9:25 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Accomack County in southeastern Virginia until 10 p.m. At 9:15 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Ononcock, or 15 miles north of Exmoor, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ononcock and Onley around 9:20 p.m. Parksley around 9:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Harborton, Milfa, Maxville, Wachapreague, Accomack, Wallops Island, Milsonia, Locustville, Modest Town, and Pungoteague. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Chincoteague to Paramo Island, Virginia out 20 nautical miles, waters from Chincoteague to Paramo Island, Virginia 20 to 40 nautical miles, coastal waters from Paramo Island to Cape Charles Light, Virginia out 20 nautical miles, waters from Paramo Island to Cape Charles Light, Virginia 20 to 40 nautical miles until 11:15 p.m. At 9:21 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles north of Wachapreague Inlet to near Wolf Trap, moving east at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Great Mashapongo Inlet, Wachapreague Reef, Wachapreague Inlet, Quinby Inlet, Paramo Island, and 26 Mile Hill. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather
Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard, extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island. Ocean waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard from 25 to 40 nautical miles offshore until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:31 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 9 nautical miles east of buoy 44,017, moving east at 50 knots. Hazards include wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include the coastal waters southeast of Block Island and buoy 44,097 southeast of Block Island. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket. Coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island. Ocean waters from Martha's Vineyard to Nantucket from 25 to 45 nautical miles offshore. Ocean waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard from 25 to 40 nautical miles offshore until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:16 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 15 nautical miles southeast of buoy 44,097 southeast of Block Island, moving east at 50 knots. Hazards include wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get going here with our Minecraft show. in just a moment. But there are, of course, as always, a few things we got to talk about before we do so. I see Youngstown wants me with something. Have to add you on my alt account. Now, Youngstown, as much as I'd like to do that, that's not part of our schedule this evening. Roblox Live is tomorrow. We do Roblox tomorrow. We're doing Minecraft today, because of course that's part of our schedule. Those warnings there, that explains everything that happened here. Let's see. Let's start up here. That's right. Yeah, I'm still in the process. I just started the process of getting everything put together, which are all of the tests from today. I think I said we were going to do the Wordle yesterday, but we somehow never got to it. Yeah, that's right. We didn't even get to the Wordle, so why don't we do that now? While I look through the thousands of things that I still have on here, and yeah, allow. Yeah, I still have a bunch of stuff to... Yeah, I've still got a few things to go through. Like, I mean, I just got done rendering all the... Like, rendering the independent little video of all the iPod stuff that's going to be going into this compilation here. So what I'm doing here is I'm still looking for any alerts that I may have gotten, and I'm going back on all those right now. But oh boy, today was quite an adventure, and I will explain here as we go through all these tests. So I'm positioning all these as we go. Apparently Puerto Rico is not on the map. Well, it's down there, but... Yeah, I'm getting everything positioned. And I mean, I think I actually did make a good idea to do not allow streamer mode to come on automatically. So again, I'm going through stuff that I may have missed, and I'm going to put those in, along with all the stuff that I actually did get. Now, as I continue to do this process, I did partially miss the Wichita siren test announcement. We'll go back and hear the siren test in a little bit. But again, I'm going through everything that I'd gotten so far. And I'm going to put in the ones that we may have missed. But of course, we got to go through everything from the overnight stuff to today. And it's a good thing I'm going to do it at this time too, because that'll give me the opportunity to position everything so that way I know where everything goes as I put them in. Alright, so I just got all the main stuff. Now I need to go over and get to the iPause. And while we do that, heats. I think that's actually kind of a good word because it feels really hot. Like right now, even though it's not really at all. 71. Wow. I see it finally hit 71. We finally got into the 70s. I was not expecting to get to that point that early. Stern. Well, as much as the... Let's just see what comes up here. Let's try one of the weirdest ones. Well, that worked. It was under. Oh. Well, that's kind of an interesting word for today, but anyway, there you go. Yep, that is our Wordle word of the day for today. Now, before we go any further, and of course I do want to go through everything test-wise that happened last night, and then in between I'll explain the story of everything that I was going through this morning, and oh boy, was it quite an interesting one. So let's first start with after we left the air. So of course, you know, we got the HLJ, KRMS, and WSCF tests live on air. So, what happened after we left the air last night? Well, yes, Guam is finally back. Managed to get a weekly from them for the first time in several weeks. Well, KWAW to be exact. And, surprisingly enough, I thought Air 1 was going to run a weekly, but guess what? They did not at all. And they're on day 6 right now. Air 1 is right now on day 6. And K-Love is on day 3. I should start checking them, but you know what? We're going to wait and see what happens. But yeah, again, Air 1 is right now on day 6. K-Love is on day 3. So I should start monitoring both, but I'll probably start that tonight when K-Love goes on day 4. If Air 1 does not test tonight, then we're going to have a new record. It'll be day 7. It'll be day 7 for Air 1, and it'll be a new record. But we will see what happens. But who knows? Anything can happen, but it doesn't care what happens with DMF. But anyway, then of course after the Guam test came all the other usual stuff. You know, the Georgia, those Georgia tests, WTTR, WHAS, the Tulsa Cox Media Cluster, which I actually got it in its entirety. Nearly entirety, because one station started like early. Like the next station started early, so unfortunately I wasn't able to get it in its entirety. But I think I did get the remaining 4, or I just misplaced one of the videos. I don't know, but that's about the only reason I can give. So let's continue. So then we have those Michigan stations, those 3 stations out of Houghton, Michigan. And then, of course, North State Public Radio. And I did try WJGK again to see if they had... BGK, that's the one I was looking for. To see if they had an auto test. And yes, I am correct. They do have an auto test at 2:02 a.m. on Monday in Central Time. Keep that in mind. 3:02 a.m. Eastern, 2:02 a.m. Central, Monday morning. Now keep that time in mind. But anyway, let's continue on. So then we have, of course, it did get the entire Tulsa Cumulus cluster again, excluding KHTT. Another train coming in out in La Plata. I was about to say Elkhart, but that's not till Wednesday. Anyway. Then we have Tulsa Cumulus, Albany iHeart, WJCT, of course, with the reprise of Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. And then we were able to pick up from where we left off from last Monday, which I'm sure a lot of you remember. It abruptly jumped at WWL, like after WWLK, that was formally it. But then, when I came to Results Radio and I was putting everything together, it sounded very weird. Here's what it sounded like.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Everything was going much faster than it should. That is great. That is so great. That is just so great. Oh my gosh, that was the most impressive results. That's a great return after I missed it last week. Okay, but then of course I did get everything else. KPCC, WIRK, KVHN, which they were really silent for a long time. And of course WBYB. Yeah, you know the drill. WYND did not test today, so we'll check in with them tomorrow. Tonight actually. Yeah, tonight. We'll check in with them tonight. What else do we have? What does this logger want? Yeah, we don't care about Nevada. Anyway. Oh, I should also forget to mention, this is WERQ. That ran a weekly at 3:08 a.m. So this was right before Results Radio. Oh, WERQ, that's the one. Now, I have a feeling this actually could be the answer to that one mystery station. No, this is an entirely separate thing. That's what I think it could be. And here's WQBE. They decided to run theirs on Sunday night. When they would usually wait till like Tuesday. When they would usually wait till like Monday night, Tuesday morning to run their test. Which was interesting. And guess what? John finally managed to set it up so it sends out that test. Thank you, John. I'm so happy. I'm so happy now. But anyway, then where BYB would be, guess what? It did not happen at all. Now remember, we had a very similar scenario with WIQQ a few weeks, was like a couple months ago or so? Yeah, it was. From a couple months ago. We had this very same scenario. Interesting. But anyway, let me continue on. So, we had a very similar scenario to this, but it was with that 4:07 a.m. station. I was eventually able to replace the, I was able to change stations, and now it's going again. Now, you know what? I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to change it out with the other one. I'm going to change out the two every week. So, I'm going to do the other one next week, and then I'll go back to the other one, and I'm going to keep going through those, and if they do not go, then we're going to say that they're done. Then their auto-weekly will be taken off the list. But we are actually going to be putting stuff back on our list. I'll explain why in a little bit as we continue through all of the tests here. I still have a few trims to make. But don't worry, I'm making sure I am positioning everything where it needs. Don't worry, I'm making sure I'm positioning everything where they need to go. I am positioning everything where they need to go. And I think there were two other videos that I forgot too. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that was copied already. Okay, now let's continue on. So, then of course came the usual KWRE sign-on. And then I had WNRP and WYCT. Good question about KWRE. I believe as far as I know, they can test between 6 and 6:30 a.m. Central Time. And that usually happens the day after KFAV. That usually happens the day after KFAV does theirs. Speaking of which, that actually did happen today. So now we're back on track with KFAV. And I'm happy about that. And thankfully, that capture on Friday was actually the one that really got me back on track with that. So I'm really happy about that in that case. And then comes the part that I have been waiting for hours. The part where I get woken up by the flutterometer around 6 o'clock in the morning. But guess what? I was actually up so early, like about a few minutes early, and in fact, long enough that I actually tried to cancel that out with the Ridgeland Avenue Street View video we made over the weekend. And boy, was that exciting. And then we come to 6 o'clock in the morning. Of course, all the usual stuff. WYAB, KZRG, KCAC. Got all three of those. And then we come to 7 o'clock in the morning, the following hour. There's still three other videos. Where are the other two? Oh, here they are. Here they are. They're all the way at the bottom. We are going to get to Minecraft shortly after I get everything put together here, and we'll be doing Minecraft with our new schedule tonight, again, like I said. So, okay. Alright, so then we come to 7 o'clock in the morning. Now, even on the bus, I actually been having a little fun. I've been having even more fun with Buena Vista Television. I've been having so much fun with that. I mean, ever since. And that was not where it ended. Yeah, I am aware of Maryland Awareness Week, and in fact, we'll be getting that live. That's right. So, yeah, also this morning, we determined... It was also determined what the code was going to be for the Maryland Severe Weather Awareness Safety Drill. It'll be this Wednesday at 9 a.m. Central Time, and from what they said, they are going to be doing it in the form of the monthly test code. Very, very similar to North Carolina and Virginia. North Carolina and Virginia are using the monthly test code for their severe weather awareness drill. But let's continue on. So, Blue Earth ran their test, and, you know, I was having so much fun with Buena Vista that I completely forgot about the KWIZ auto test. Besides, did I even enable the automation? I think I did, but I just ignored it the first time. And by the time I got there, that was it. That was already the end.
Emergency alert system.
By the time I got there, that was it. That was already the end. It was already done by that time. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. But anyway, that's Blue Earth County. Oh, that's right. Everything's in the wrong order. Well, don't worry. I'm going to get everything sorted out. So, but of course I did get those Wyoming stations. And then, guess who decided to make an appearance at not only its usual time, but on a different day? That's right. WSKN, Puerto Rico, testing at 7:30 in the morning on a Monday, when they usually do it on a Thursday. That is wonderful, isn't it? And now comes KFAV. I was having too much fun with Buena Vista Television. Like, I had the... Well, I mean, here, let me show you exactly what I was having fun with. So, remember this custom fitness club thing I did? Where I remade the fitness club scripts, put some Bubble Guppy songs into the mix, and I basically had this playing while playing back the same section of Buena Vista Television over and over again. I was having so much fun with that I did not even notice the KFAV pre-roll in the background. Like, I didn't even notice the KFAV pre-roll in the background.
This is a test. This is a test. KFAV is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Like, by this point, I didn't even know. Like, by this point, I did not even notice that KFAV was already running their test. So I was having too much fun with Buena Vista. In fact, I was having too much fun that I did not again notice that KFAV was running their weekly in the background. That was quite amazing. But that goes to show when you're monitoring the weekly, do not have stuff with the equalizer on because, well, I nearly missed it, but thankfully I had the screen recording going, so I'm actually kind of happy for that. So then, what about WKRK? Well, the North Carolina monthly test is actually tonight. I did not hear anything. So I'm assuming that KRK does not run their weekly on a monthly week. So that's what I'm assuming their pattern is. Now what's going on? Again? What is going on here today? I don't know. That's really about all I can say. But anyway, then of course comes the Georgia IPAWS test, and then those auto weeklies in New Orleans. But wait, something else happened before KFAV, like minutes before, and that is of course WNRP. I looked back at KLT and it said they ran it at 7:38 a.m. Usually they do it around 5 in the morning, so that was quite interesting. Oh yeah, and I forgot, YPR ran their weekly at 4:50, 52 a.m. this morning as well. So right now that's 2 out of 13 done for this week. And then at the same time, with those stations in Louisiana, WALK runs their weekly, but with a different pre-roll. So right now, that's 3. And then, of course, we come to the usual stuff. I'll go back and get that in a little bit. And then, of course, we come to the usual stuff. Puerto Rico, but now the East Coast. Again, like I said, WWE no longer carries IPAWS tests. I saw IPAWS stuff from WSRX, so I'm assuming that's like one of the only IPAWS stations on the East Coast that is remaining as of now. That's literally, I believe, the only IPAWS station that's left on the East Coast as of right now. So that's about all I can say at this point. But of course I did get this on WGON though. And then we have the Idaho Dispatch Center test.
Office communication. 291 Center.
So then of course we have Bannock, Idaho. Or rather we have the Idaho Weekly Test. The Idaho IPAWS Weekly Test as I like to call it. And then of course in typical, I should probably shorten it down to the windows so I can get a better understanding. And then of course in typical fashion after Rice and Steel, this is WETA Classical. Yep, they ran a weekly at 10:19 a.m. this morning. Of course I missed it because I was watching Classic Concentration. And I actually just set up, and I also set up recordings of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, so I can watch that program during the weeknights as well. I'm considering adding that to the prime time following split second. So, you know, so now it's going to be, so now it's pretty much going to be, starting next week, it's going to be Masterminds, People Puzzler, Switch, Wheel of Fortune, Split Second, and Millionaire to end it off. And of course, I want to top it off with that Buena Vista television logo that I've been having too much fun with. And spoiler alert, I still was having fun looking back at that recording. It was quite amazing. It was quite an amazing recording to look back at.
We test for about emergency management.
And of course, it was still quite a fun recording to look back at.
Kentucky, all the message.
Gotta be sure I'm positioning everything correctly. So then the Wabasha, Minnesota IPAWS test, Kansas statewide, right before the Central Time Zone. And then, of course, the KGDD auto test. Then comes Kansas, then comes the Sedgwick County weekly siren test announcement.
County Emergency Management will be testing the...
And then Cottonwood came right after that.
If this was an actual emergency, further instructions would be listed.
And then, of course, after that comes the Mountain Time Zone. And then, you all know the drill, the Shawnee County, Kansas. Sound like they were going to run their weekly for a second. WWOS actually tested right on time for once. And I'm impressed. And of course, the fun with Buena Vista did not end there. Because, I mean, I still have other stories to explain. Then we'll get to our Minecraft show here. And we'll continue with where we were at last week. And we'll finish what we didn't get a chance to finish. Then, of course, I got the Alaska test. Then Wisconsin Public Radio. They ran their weekly today. What's this one?
This is only a test for Blue Earth County.
Oh, that's supposed to be at the beginning. And then after Alaska, there was like nothing, really, up until Hawaii. But in the middle of Jeopardy, they're in the first half of Jeopardy, and the second episode of Classic Concentration, WSKG finally runs their monthly test they were supposed to run last week. Now that's Binghamton right here. And then, of course, Fillmore, Minnesota, Winona, here's Hawaii. But look what's interesting about this one. KFMN. So, I guess KFMN is an IPAWS NWS station, so they relay weeklies from Hawaii. They relay the Hawaii IPAWS test as well. So now we know what station we can use for that. And then, of course, all these severe thunderstorm warnings and everything from earlier. I'm going to go back and get everything. Where did we end at? 413 before we started. All right, so I'm going to go back again. And I'm going to get to the that other warning. We're still waiting on WLXC. They have not tested yet, but they have the entire hour to do so. So let's go back on this, and I'm going to get these bulletins here. Is that everything? Oh, there's one missing. Alright, and while I go back and get those, you know how I was telling you about the story of how I was having too much fun with Buena Vista? Of course, the fun spilled over into my second hour. Now, here's what happens. Now, again, as I said, I'm going to have a pretty weird week at school. Because I'm going to be off both Wednesday and Thursday because of SAT testing for juniors, freshmen, and sophomores. Well, freshmen and sophomores are taking the SATs, and then the juniors are going to take their SATs. So, because I'm a senior, I already did it during junior year as required, I don't have to come. So I'm very happy about that, because then we can get all the weeklies and Maryland's tornado drill here at home with all of you. It's going to be amazing, won't it? And then, of course, comes second hour. I was about to say second hour. So we're not really starting anything new in second hour this week, which I like. So I could kind of consider it like an extra spring break, really, although it's not really that. Is that it? I guess that's it. Alright, I guess that's it. That is everything otherwise. So let me throw that clip in here. And that should be everything. Alright, that should be everything up to this point. The main logger's out of date. There we go. Alright, that should be everything up to this point. Now let me continue. So, because I'm not really starting anything new in second hour in my street law class, from what I can tell by the agenda, the only 3 days we're going to be here, we're just going to be watching an episode of Law and Order, which, you know what, I don't really care about Law and Order. Yeah, because that's what's going to drive the force in. Because remember, when I had to render that high-risk compilation, I had to take so many apps off the device just to get the thing to render. So I'm glad I got that taken care of. But anyway, and of course, you know, because we were doing that Law and Order thing, of course I had to have fun with Buena Vista Television. Oh yeah, and that was not all though. My junior station, of course, was playing the Flutter Realm, and I noticed that my junior station and all my other stations are doing the actual shuffles again. So rather than going the same pattern, it's just picking songs at random like it's supposed to. So I never know when the Flutter Realm's gonna play, but eventually it will. If I had Buena Vista, I think I had Buena Vista open, but I didn't notice it until it was too late. I don't think I even had it open at all. I mean, I was trying to deal with how slow it was and everything. Oh, that was so much fun. But anyway then, let me continue on with the rest of the story. And of course, all that fun spilled over into my psychology. We have a new, so now I have what will be a rest of the year substitute, I guess I'd say. Like a rest of the year teacher. So now my main teacher is done for this year. So now I have a different teacher in place for the remainder of my senior year at school. And of course, we watched another show. And I can't believe I'm about to say this, but what we really want now. I pause. Severe thunderstorm. What? Wait. Hold up. This is a marginal risk. Why are they putting down a watch? Or did they upgrade? Oh, of course, they upgraded it. Of course, they upgraded the risk. Would you look at that? They upgraded the risk. Oh, God. Well, then. This has gotten interesting here, folks. Hopefully. Well, let me continue with what I was saying. Well, folks, this has gotten interesting quite fast, I must say. This has gotten interesting quite fast. Now, allow me to continue with the story. So let me continue on with what I was saying. And in fact, I was having too much fun with Buena Vista that I couldn't even resist putting its logo on screen. So I just went digging, looking up the Buena Vista logo, seeing. I actually managed to find every single one. And oh boy, did that turn out great. I got every single one. The 1995 prototype, the 1997 logo, the 2005 logo, and of course it's replacing Disney ABC Domestic Television. The first one for 2007, then 2013, then 2015's Home Entertainment Television Distribution, and the current Disney Media Distribution, the present company name of Buena Vista well, that's the present Buena Vista as of right now. So yeah, that's the present Buena Vista Television as of this time. So that's really the whole story. And that, of course, it even spilled over into my little study hall during class of concentration. And of course, I was playing around with it some more. I was playing around with that at that point as well. I think that's the watches being sent out. Yeah, they are. But anyway, yeah, of course all the fun with Buena Vista spilled over into my other class. Well, my pre-cal class, because we're doing a project. And afterward, that was where the fun really stopped. But then, of course, on the way back home, that's where it all kicked off again. And that is what led to this. Now, I should close it before it takes up all the storage on my hard drive. Even though it's on the external device, I still want to... Ooh, it's time to check on KHPR, isn't it? Yay, that's fun. Okay, so yeah, that's the story with Buena Vista Television. I just had way too much fun, and I couldn't even get enough of it a bit. Now, with that story done. Oh, we didn't even do this, didn't we? We didn't even do this. We didn't even do this. This is all original. Alright, so now we are going to continue with what we were doing last week, on last week's program. So, a lot of you... Yeah, I don't think LXC is going to test today. Now, we're going to continue with what we were doing last week. So, if a lot of you recall... Alright, so for those of you who remember last week's program, we finished up the main portions of I-21. So what we did was we finished the paving of I-21. We finished that process up, and we actually kind of did some more work on the river that is going to be connecting, Chicago and those other areas, as I had mentioned already. Why don't we just leave Buena Vista on screen? I highly doubt it's going to stay there, but you know what? Let's just leave Buena Vista on screen. Yeah, let's leave Buena Vista on screen for a change. See if it comes up tomorrow. Let's see if it comes up when I turn this on again tomorrow. That'd be nice if Buena Vista does. It's going to surprise me so much. But anyway, enough of that talk, because it's about time for masterminds. Now again, like I said, I'm slowly Now, like I said, I've already stopped getting the Mark Levin anthem on all other weekdays, however, except for Friday, because we're going to do one last anthem with Mark Levin before it is discontinued entirely from my channel. So that's really how it's going to go. Alright, so now, for those of you who remember last week where we were at, so here's where we were at last week. They did it already. So this will be exit 0.
Populism is on the rise, but what exactly makes a leader a populist? For one, an endless list of enemies.
One day the enemies is the court, another day is this judge, another day is the Congress. So they have to look for enemies all the time, demonstrate to the people that they are under attack.
It's our special week-long series, The Power of Populism. Join us on the next On Point.
Beginning this afternoon at 2, following the daily.
You're tuned to member-supported Hawaii Public Radio. KHPR Honolulu, KKUA Wailuku, KANO Hilo, KHPH Kailua Kona, KIPL Lihue, and KJHF Kuala Pu'u. Collectively, the stations of HPR1. Donate today on our website or the HPR mobile app.
At the end of the day, nothing would happen.
Okay, ZHF did not test today, so we will check in with them tomorrow. Alright, now with that said, it is time for the finale, as I like to call it. The American Samoa iPause tests, and now on to Masterminds. Okay, so apparently I just found out that tonight's people puzzlers are repeats. Yay! Don't you love it when they're repeats? We're gonna have a whole bunch of gaps in our prime time tonight. So what are we gonna replace it with? Millionaire? Buzzer? Cart? Wait, Sail. Oh. Wait a minute. What is on Buzzer? Sail of the Century? That's on right now, isn't it? Sorry, it ain't. On Buzzer. Let's play. There is Sail of the Century. So that's apparently the schedule. Let's flip back to portrait. Thankfully this has a rotation lock. Family Feud 91 is going to be on next. So we could replace People Puzzler with Family Feud. You know what? Yeah, that's good. Let's replace it with Family Feud just for this week. Another one? I hear Masterminds just came back. We're also going to fix the directions as well because they're incorrect. Well, this is quite a game so far. This has been quite a game so far. The Masterminds ended up in a 3-way tie. I don't think I have ever seen that combination before on Masterminds, so that was quite interesting to see. Alright, so here's what we are doing. So here is what we're doing here in addition to the signage. We're also putting I-21 back into its correct directions, meaning northbound goes northbound and southbound goes southbound, so we can get everything correct at that point. This will be exit 2. This is going to be a long and tedious process, but we'll make it. And I did get the recording set up for Millionaire, so... So here's where we're going to continue. Exit 4. So we're essentially starting over. That thing that they're doing right now is contestant introductions. Alright, the next round is about to start. So I'm going to put down the sign, and then we're going to go watch the timed trivia battle and see who goes on to play for $10,000. While I take this down in the process. All right. It's going to be Ben and Ryan for a chance at $10,000. All right. Let's get Buzzer back on here. All right, let's keep going here. Yeah, I'm just thinking about how the correct positioning should be. You know what? Let's keep it as it is. It's an oddity. You know what? I want to keep this as simple as possible. Let's leave the interstate number. Let's leave it all. Let's leave the directions as they are. You know what? Yeah. I think to make this better, let's leave the directions as they are because, I mean, there is an oddity like that on the interstate system where northbound goes...
I have to stop the unit at 6526 at CA Junction. Has authority to pass signal and flying stop location from Main 1 to Main 1 westward, over.
Yeah, let's set the directions back.
That's all correct, over.
Alright, let's go back to Masterminds and see.
Next, Family Feud takes the collegiate battle off the football field and onto the podium as college attitude.
$71 sailboat. The Pet Rally Week continues on Saturday, 7. Bye for now. Here the Century stars Jim Perry. This is Don Morrow speaking.
I'm gonna need it back. I'm gonna need it back. But yeah, something important came up on such short notice, so that's why it took up about 20 minutes of our time, but that's all right. Guys, we're going to get back on track here in just a second after we get set for today's edition of Switch, which is starting right now, actually. So I'll get the fan set here. Move the unit in. I'm ready to get the game reconnected. Alright, now over to Switch we go. TV went out. I'm thinking it might be doing a software update or something.
No, we tell you it's doing an update.
Oh, it just came back. Just came back. I was unexpected. Okay, so alright, so sorry again for what had happened. Yeah, sorry for what had happened earlier. Something important came up on such short notice. So unfortunately, that did waste a little bit of our time there, but that's okay. We're going to eventually get caught up with where we are. So, I'm not sure if you heard, but we briefly lost cable. The screen went black. You know, as soon as I saw that happen, there was like one thing on my mind, and I was thinking about this one thing. That Comcast, let me tell you, I think Comcast was trying to run a weekly. That's my belief, that Comcast was trying to run a weekly test during Switch. Because it had been black for a while, like it would be black for this long while Comcast was running their weekly tests. So that was the last thing on my mind when it came to that. So that was the last thing on my mind when I was thinking about that. I was thinking about Comcast possibly running a weekly test during Switch. But of course, that's not what ended up happening. Alright, so now I'm getting everything all set with the new preferences there. Now, because we had to take some time off on such short notice, parts of our show are going to have to be cut off this. We're going to have to take some time off from our show, but you know what? The same thing is going to be happening next week as well. and in fact, actually for the foreseeable future, because again, like I said, we're introducing Millionaire tomorrow night, because tomorrow night we're introducing Millionaire into our lineup. Because again, tomorrow night we're introducing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire into our primetime lineup, which will be on Tuesday nights. And then the week after, we're debuting. That's right, because then the week after, we're debuting Split Second. So next week it's going to go Mastermind, People Puzzler, Switch, Wheel of Fortune, Split Second, and Millionaire. That's going to be the primetime lineup. Once we're done with all of our primetime shows, we're going to come back to Minecraft or whatever show we were doing. And of course, we're not ending Millionaire until I see that Buena Vista Television. Okay. I've been having too much fun with that. Alright, let's get back to Switch before I get further in my mind. Okay, so yeah, our prime time over the next couple of days are going to be fairly different. We're going to have a fairly different schedule next week. I gotta tell you, yeah, we're going to have a fairly different schedule next week. So, alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to reconfigure the already existing exit numbers. So what we're going to do is we're going to reconfigure the existing exit numbers. We're going to see how much we can get to today. Yay, the bugs are coming out again. It's been a long time. So remember, northbound goes up, southbound goes down. That's the rule when it comes to such. So again, our prime time is going to be a lot different next week, and for the rest of this week too. In fact, this will actually be the first major alteration to our prime time since Masterminds debuted at its new time. This is going to be the first major change to our prime time schedule ever since Switch premiered. So ever since Switch premiered, this is the first time that we've had a schedule change in our prime time this major. Now, this is going to affect a lot of our shows, and canceling Mark Levin actually seemed to be a much better idea, because then again, we're going to be watching so many different shows all within a span of like 2 hours. Well, actually several hours now, because remember, Classic Concentration well, this week it's going to be a lot different because of Buzzer's College Week. So because of Buzzer's College Week, Classic Concentration's episodes are now, so there are now 3 concentration episodes. So there are now 3 concentration episodes rather than 4. So let me say this again. So there are now 3 concentration episodes instead of 4. The 4th one is replaced by Card Sharks, where Match Game would normally be at 5 is now Sale of the Century. It's just for this week only because of College Week. Alright, here's where we will continue. Oh wait, we did this part already. Alright. Here's where we will continue after Switch goes on. Oh, that's right. We got Wheel of Fortune coming up after this. There we go. Got it. Some good signal. Now back to Switch. All right, so what a great game of Switch that was. Now let's continue from where we just left off. And WLS just ended their 6 p.m. newscast. Now let's do the other direction. Can't wait to see what Wheels got this week. Because remember, the past 2 weeks, the last time we were here, they were doing the WWE WrestleMania tournament, where the grand prize, where the winner of Friday's show won the WrestleMania VIP package, and it was their first WWE tournament in the show's history. The first time that Wheel of Fortune and Sony Pictures Television has ever done something of that kind on a game show of this magnitude. I think it worked out quite well, personally, I'm gonna say. And look at that, we can get across to the other side and we can do it's starting. Alright, we're just about ready. So we're kind of going in par with the original numbers here, which is quite impressive. Alright, let's go watch the first toss-up. Alright. So, tonight on Wheel of Fortune, it's actually the XL week once more. Remember the XL wedge and the $5,000 in cash for the prize puzzle? And somebody at home getting a chance to win the money? Oh, yes. Remember when that season premiered? Alright. Well, now that Wheel of Fortune is on break, time to get down to business here. So now it's time for our first check of WTOP. Now, for those of you who remember last week, why is there a bat on the road? There should not be bats on the road. That helped. Alright. So, if you recall last week, WTOP did the attention signal for last week's weekly. But here's what's interesting about KFAV this week. Apparently, they didn't use the attention signal at all. They did it like a normal station, how a normal station would do the RWT. So, that's quite interesting to see. Well, now, I wonder if WTOP is going to repeat last week. Well, the only thing in order to find out is to listen. I don't know how much I want to listen depending on how bad the news were today. Especially I heard about what happened in Louisville. Oh, yikes. Something's gone bad in this country. That's what I can say for sure. Alright, enough. And now, let's welcome WTOP.
The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by CrowdStrike's Government Summit, April 11th in Washington, D.C. Register today at govsummit.crowdstrike.com.
145-year-old tradition.
So have a wonderful, wonderful time here at the People's House. God bless you all.
President Joe Biden welcoming families to the South Lawn. He was accompanied by the First Lady and a special guest.
Lisa Barbie, right there. I'm in the head.
6-year-old Audrey came with her mom, Nicole.
Kind of surreal to have the White House right behind us. Being military, they had a few tickets at our base, and our Command Sergeant Major kind of passed them out, and we jumped on the opportunities.
Kids rolled in hunted eggs, hoping for candy inside, and just finding they were dyed in hard-boiled. Winston, a volunteer, helped hide them.
I wouldn't say hiding, because they're really obvious, but I guess for kids, it's hiding.
At the White House, Luke Luker, WTOP News.
People who live around the nation's capital can easily take things around here for granted. All the monuments, museums, historical markers. Here's a reminder of one special place downtown.
The National Gallery of Art is the most popular U.S. art museum. That's according to the annual Visitor Figures Survey of Art Museums Worldwide. For the first time since 2008, the National Gallery was the most visited with 3.3 million, pushing New York City's Metropolitan Museum of Art's main building to second place. Here in D.C., the second most popular museum was the National Museum of African American History and Culture, followed by the National Portrait Gallery and Smithsonian American Art Museum. All are still below their pre-pandemic levels. Neil Augenstein, WTOP News.
Sports at 25 and 55. Powered by Maximus. Moving people and technology forward.
7:55. Here's Rob Woodford.
All right, the WNBA draft went to plan early as Indiana took Aaliyah Boston with the top pick, and then
with the second pick in the 2023 WNBA draft, the Minnesota Lynx select Diamond Miller from the University of Maryland.
Oh yeah, Commissioner Kathy Engelbert on ESPN announcing the highest drafted Terrapin since Marissa Coleman went second overall as well back in 2009. Not bad for someone who came back from a fractured kneecap and upped her scoring average.
I always tell myself, fall 7, get back 8, and that's what I constantly do in life. Just because things are hard doesn't mean you can't overcome it, and I think I did that with that injury, and I'm just happy to be in this situation right now.
The Mystics selected Iowa State center Stephanie Soares with the 4th overall pick, but then they traded her to Dallas in exchange for future 1st and 2nd round picks. The Capitals all over the Islanders, 3-0 at first intermission. They scored twice in the first minute and change of this game. Dylan Strome, Rasmus Sandin scoring very early. Craig Smith adding one. He has his 8th goal of the season to make it a 3-score game here as the Caps try to break this long losing skid. The Nationals, they are in Los Angeles to take on the Angels at 9:38. Right now, the Orioles on top of the Oakland A's 3-1. Rob Woodfork, WTOP Sports.
All right, Rob, some of the top stories we'll bring you with CBS News at 8. 4 people shot to death, 9 others wounded. This was at a bank in Louisville by an employee as the accused shooter tonight. Tennessee lawmaker kicked out just a few days ago after gun control protests. He's been brought back. And an Ohio governor opens a clinic to help people with health concerns following the toxic train derailment in East Palestine. It's on the way.
Book your New Jersey summer vacation. Go for beaches and boardwalks and entertaining destinations, whether relaxing at the shore or climbing high in the Skylands. Create your escape at visitnj.org/booknow.
Wendy's $3 breakfast deal is a bacon or sausage egg croissant plus small seasoned potatoes for $3. It's the breakfast that don't miss. So if you did miss Wendy's breakfast, don't imagine. Fresh cracked eggs, sizzling sausage, crispy bacon, and block out those hot, buttery, flaky croissants. Croissants don't really make a sound, but if they did, for a breakfast that don't miss, Wendy's is that breakfast. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
Limited time only. Participate in U.S. Wendy's. Select a request $3 breakfast deal to obtain discount. Not valid for a la carte combo orders.
Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Premium Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines to dissipate heat and friction and reduce wear. Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select filter for just $33.99. Limit supply. See store for details. Get Syntec only at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is WTOP News. WTOP.
Not going to stop it because they might do it after the ID.
WTLP-FM, Braddock Heights, Frederick.
Nope, looks like not. It would be nice though. Okay. Alright, with that over with, we are done with our prime time for this evening. There's a couple things live. State College is live for some channel updates and stuff. He's live right now in Pigeon Forge. He's live right now in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Let's see what's going on with him as we get ready for KHPR this hour. I know our Playfield TV viewers can't see, but right now what he's showing me is the water fountain in Pigeon Forge. In fact, I'll actually go ahead and show you.
Support for HPR streaming comes from First Hawaiian Bank, with digital banking options including its mobile
I think we lost
and
him.
online, and digital mortgage featuring a
Sounds like
calculator
static.
that estimates closing costs. FHB.com/digitalhome, equal housing lender.
Known at 3 following on point.
Yep, we lost him.
You're tuned to member-supported Hawaii Public Radio.
Yeah, we lost him.
KHPR Honolulu, KKUA Wailuku, KANO Hilo, KHPH Kailua Kona, KIPL Lihue, and KJHF Kuala Pu'u. Collectively, the stations of HPR1. Streaming and more at hawaiipublicradio.org.
Today, we're launching an on-point special.
Okay. Alright, we'll check in with KHPR next hour. Yeah, I think we lost the cell signal, but they got a... So Pigeon Forge apparently has this water fountain. And in fact, we're actually going to take a quick pause here for just a moment, because I want to show our viewers... I don't think this is correct, but... Yeah, I don't think this is correct, but... Oh! It is. This is correct. So, where he is right now in Pigeon Forge, this is a water fountain display at the island. Now, where have we heard the island before? Oh my gosh, I remembered that one recording. Oh my god, I wonder if I still have it. Hopefully I do. Now, this I think is actually one of their smaller ones. They're one of their smaller displays. See, that looks pretty cool. I'll mute the video for purposes, but here's a video of the fountain display in action. It's all programmed. So yeah, it's quite impressive how they set this up. Wow, I can't believe they have this thing running year-round. I'm surprised they have this thing running year-round, because this shot was from December of 21. But yeah, that hopefully gives you all a good idea as to where WeatherPro went today on his trip through Pigeon Forge. Alright, so now with that out of the way, let's get back to work. Ridgeland Avenue is being moved over here. Now, I think from what this looks like right now, we could be potentially looking at a new record. We could potentially be looking at a new record here. I mean, a new record for the most amount of exits being used on an interstate in my Minecraft world specifically. Now, I don't know if we ever got an Air 1 during Wheel of Fortune, which I highly doubt it, but you know what? Let's just see. Yeah, that is because those areas take Maryland. Ooh, it's lagging really bad. In fact, it takes a while to even just... Okay, who the fuck is starting to call my group? I'm just gonna ignore that, and we're gonna keep going here. In fact, Discord is gonna lag so bad on there. Now this is an oddity because this I don't think has ever been done in the entire in this entire world. Now all the old signage has to go. Exit 23A to I-189 southbound. Discord is like lagging so bad because I have Minecraft open. I didn't even see until just now that it hit accept just as soon as I hit decline. Well, that was probably good. That was probably going to be my next move anyway. Of course I can hear.
Hey, Rachel. We play your team today.
Yeah, that's right. That is right. Our game is... That's right. Blackhawks hockey begins in less than an hour. And at this time tomorrow. And at this same time tomorrow. And at this...
We're most likely going to win because the Blackhawks are actually kind of...
Oh, and speaking of which, I forgot that the White Sox played against the Twins this afternoon. And we actually beat them by a final score of 4-3.
I wasn't paying attention to that game.
Yeah, not even me. Because it was like early in the afternoon, that's why.
You gotta be kidding me. Come on, we can't beat Chicago. Come on, we can't let any Chicago team beat us.
Well, yeah, we'll see how the Twins do tonight against the Blackhawks. Well, now with the weather starting to get warmer here in Chicago, I got the fan back out for the first time in...
Oh yeah, now that you bring up weather, it got up to 72 degrees here in the Twin Cities.
Yeah, nearly the same here in Chicago. Nearly the same in Chicago too. I mean, it was like kind of cold in the morning. It was like in the 40s, but then it was like so nice outside in the afternoon that I didn't even bring my jacket. Yeah, what?
I asked you something in DMs earlier.
About KWRE? Yeah, I answered that question already.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Can you try and repeat that answer?
Yeah, anywhere between 6 and 6:30 a.m. Usually it happens the day after KFAV runs their test, which, by the way, KFAV's weekly happens every 8 days, anywhere between 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. Central Time. Keep that in mind. That's in Central Time, so that'd be 7 and 9 a.m. Eastern Time in that case.
I was confirmed that ADXC also has on weekly on Fridays.
LXC? No, you're talking about WTIC in Connecticut.
Hold on. Plainfield. I'm talking about WTIC in Connecticut.
That one, yeah. Yeah, I saw it first. And then I kept tuning in, and I heard it again at that same time, and then confirmed it was automated. Also, BGK has an auto weekly at 2:02 a.m. Central on Monday mornings, and I heard potentially a new auto test Tuesday, 8th.
When does the SKR test?
SKR? I don't think they have I don't think they run their own tests. They actually, as far as I know, they pull WWJK and WEZI's weeklies. And a few other Jacksonville stations as well, including KHB39, iPause.
Weird.
Yeah, and by the way, I found out that KFMN actually does iPause and NWS weeklies.
What?
KFMN in Kauai, they do the Hawaii iPause and the Honolulu weekly.
Yeah, KKCR. I think
KKCR is random.
Isn't that the same station? Hey, isn't that the same station that does the that's the only station with Hawaii that doesn't as I'm about to think here.
KKCR is random. KHPR is public radio in Hawaii. I found out their pattern actually.
What's that? What is that?
That pattern is anywhere on the 59s, I'd say anywhere between 5 p.m. and 9 p.m. Eastern Time. However, on the 59s, just like WZHF.
The question, does KAKU have a random pattern?
Yeah, they do. KAKU has a random pattern, too.
Yeah, when do you think they run between?
I haven't looked. As far as I know, they're random. However, I don't know their exact time pattern. And by the way, and Air 1 right now is on day 6. They have not even ran their weekly yet. We're on day 6 right now with them.
Plainfield, have you seen the Mario movie?
I have not seen it yet.
Dude, it's a good movie. I actually went to see it. I went to see it on Easter.
In theater? Oh yeah, in theaters when that thing premiered. When that thing premiered in theaters.
It had one of my favorite songs in it too. Can you take a guess what it is?
Oh, is it that one from the Super Mario Brothers DS?
Nope.
The Bowser's Castle?
No, I'm talking about like soundtracks, like music they played in.
Well, yeah, the music they created specifically for the film.
No, but they played a few they actually played a few gospel pieces. And they played the 1986 series of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, or was it 87? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it was like 1989. That was the year I was thinking. Oh yeah, the one that plays at the on the end credits of that show. If that's correct, it's the one it's that dance that comes at the end, like during the end credits of an episode of that show. Is that the one you're talking about?
movie. The movie they used them the clip in that movie.
Oh, from the Mario Super Show.
Yeah, they use that intro and use that theme song in the intro of the movie, along with this Carmen opera called Habanera.
I bet that brought so much nostalgia to many people who watched the Super Show.
I was a joystick at that show.
You were in what?
I was happy to see this.
You were shocked when you heard that? Wait, you were shocked when you heard that? When you heard that song at the beginning of the film?
Well, here's the thing. I'm an opera fan ever since I first heard it. And I started following with opera before the pandemic started. I think.
With opera? Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I actually started classical music ever since I was a baby.
So I can tell you've already developed your love and passion for classical music.
Plainfield. We're gonna beat you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Our game starts in 40... Yep, that's right. We're getting down to 45 minutes until the start of this game.
I did mention I bought a subscription to NHL, so I can just watch any game I want. So.
Yep, because he's subscribed to the NHL streaming service, or whatever the heck that service is. Yeah, what?
Are you an opera fan?
I'm not too much into opera.
Opinion respected.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. Respect each other's opinions on stuff.
Yeah, because passion makes their heart melt.
Yeah, also, by the way, the Minnesota Wild... I'm assuming the Chicago Blackhawks aren't going to the playoffs, right?
Yeah, from our current standings, oh yeah, there is no way we're going to the playoffs this year. No way at all.
The Wild are going to the playoffs. We're either going to face the Stars, the Kraken, the Kings, or the Avalanche.
The Kraken, oh yeah, our last Blackhawks game, the Kraken beat us big time.
In Plainfield.
Yeah, what? Did you what?
Did you hear that the neighborhood is celebrated? They just celebrated
Their 100th episode. Yeah, I saw the promo for it on CBS.
I'm talking about. Oh yeah, guess what? They just brought in the people from the talk in this show.
What did they do?
They were just showing the talk on the neighborhood.
Oh yeah, from today's talk, from today's The Talk on CBS. Yeah,
They just started to play that. I mean, what the hell? They would have been copyrighted by the FCC because that's copyright music. Oh no, Viacom.
Well, actually, it's not Viacom CBS anymore. It's now Paramount. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Paramount Global actually CBS is the creators of The Neighborhood and The Talk, so pretty much they're the ones who made that content, pretty much made that, so they could reuse their content on any other shows that they make. However, if any other companies are willing to use their work, then they got to grant permission before doing so.
Ow.
So you see, CBS is the creator of The Neighborhood, so really, if CBS is the creator of the show, then they can reuse footage from the neighborhood on other CBS programs like The Talk. So
Sus.
that's sus.
Plainfield, what is KPPR's timeout for Fresno test tomorrow?
For Fresno?
Yeah.
I know the test goes out right at like 7 a.m. I know the test goes out right at 7 a.m.
It's gonna be it's gonna be 8:19 Eastern. So wait.
Honestly, honestly, I don't think he knows, but yep, it is 8:19 Eastern.
What is KUKIFM?
Honestly, I don't think I've ever used that station. So.
Have you got Sacramento from the originator KFBK?
Of course I have. I've gotten it a few times already.
You know a gas tech station in Sacramento that's the streamer that I can use for the monthly test before I have to go up to GR tomorrow?
Honestly, I don't think I've seemed to notice the station, because when I usually go after all these monthly tests, I usually play like several different stations at the same time.
Oh, yeah, we just confirmed that they're using the RMT code for Maryland.
Yep, that's right. That's what Super Mario told everybody.
Yeah, and you know what? And just because why the hell would they have to do another test even though they had a freaking tornado trail?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with Virginia last month. That's what happened with Virginia last month. They still did their usual VDM monthly test, even though the National Weather Service is supposed to originate the statewide tornado drill. However, the MDEM is supposed to be the substitute should the NWS fail. However, should the NWS fail, yeah, as I was just saying. So, however, should the NWS fail, then MDEM will be the substitute to take over control of the test.
Do you know the whole line station doesn't pre-roll?
KHPR is one of them, I know that. However, as far as I know, they only do it for their weekly tests.
KHPR?
Yeah, Hawaii Public Radio, they do pre-rolls for their weekly tests.
What about monthlies?
I think I did try to use them for their monthly tests. I don't think I did. I don't think I did use them for their. I don't think I even tried them once for their monthly test.
Ow.
So now all we're waiting to see if Air One's going to run their weekly, because as I just said, right now they're on day. Cicero Avenue. This is the first time in a while that I-21 actually gets a major upgrade in terms of signage. Yeah, Interstate 21.
Stipulated that the team would refund the deposits 30 days after the contract expired.
Exit 29.
Oh.
So now we're finally going to get the I-21 extension up to code.
You know, I can't figure out if up the northwestern part of the peninsula everybody was central part.
And WTOP just talked about how one man was surprised that he won the Virginia lottery.
Oh boy, WNYC does. Hey, if WNYC was the originator of New York City test, what would there be timeouts? Plainfield.
Yeah, that story sounded like a company was about to go out of business, so I just had to listen to the rest of the story. I'm sure they're going to replay it. They're going to eventually replay that story.
What story?
The story about how a story of this one company that's preparing to go out of business.
Where is Tennessee in this damn area in this category you're on?
It's under my Tuesday, the first of my Tuesday compilations. The miniature oh no, that's towards the end. It's toward the end of the.
I'm talking about the monthly test on the TWEAS website.
The Tennessee's in the monthly test section. For states, yeah, you can get their monthly test information in the monthly category.
I'm gonna put it in the month. I can't find it on there.
They have the exact times are actually in the test calendar. Their exact times are in the test calendar.
Yeah. Oh. In the monthly test section, if you mean by that.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't get. What does this mean for required monthly test having an iPod cap for December 2023? What does that even mean? Indiana does not even pass these suckers.
Well, here's the thing: the FCC is mandating every state, and I think they're looking to discontinue local originations because many of the local stations tend to fail to originate monthly tests. So I think the reason why they're moving every monthly test over to iPods, I think it's so to make the monthly test to make it more reliable when it comes to monthly tests. Because remember what happened with WHO last week. They had no message at all. Yeah, WHO sent no message at all. Had no message or announcement whatsoever.
Bro, they were just playing morning mood on this Bob Hart. I bought your own shop.
Oh wow, yeah.
That's the music I like. That's just classic. You know, I plan on I plan on getting Tennessee's 10.
Next month?
No. No.
Tennessee happened last week.
No. In June, where you know, I don't even know what timeout WLIAC 15 to 10 relays that thing, because I don't know if I can deactivate that. Not to mention I can't stay up because I'm stupid pain.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But at least I was able to get the Ridgeland Street View video out in time. Well, out on time, that is.
Yeah, WLAC's
WLAC is instant. I'm assuming they're instant too, but I've seen one instance where they took over an hour to relay it. But I've seen one instance where they took over an hour to relay it, yeah.
I still can't figure out when the natural test will come.
I haven't heard of a date yet either. I have not heard of a date yet either. Yeah, I still have not heard of a date. So all we're just going to do is we're just going to keep watching for a date, as I'm sure we'll get one eventually.
Among Us. This one guy from my little kitty. Perhaps you don't know about that actress. She said, her actress is the same one that did the 70s show back at the...
Oh yeah, that.
At 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the reboot?
Of what show? Wheel 2000 or something? I don't think I've ever seen the reboot of that.
New this evening, one of the two black Democrats thrown out of the Tennessee House of Representatives last week is already back at the State House, back on the job. Justin Jones has been elected as the interim successor.
And you want to know something cool?
Yeah.
Among Us. That's what.
Oh, great.
Bam, 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 bam. Hey, do you still watch, do you still watch, Diesel Juicy by any chance? You ever heard of him?
Well, now I know where Diesel Ducey comes from, but I've never watched him. I don't think I've ever...
He has really good content.
Really good content? Well...
Search up Diesel Juicy via the blooper playlist, and boy, you're going to laugh your butt off. My goodness.
I mean, I've seen, yesterday I've seen State College's video on, here we go. Oh yeah, his video where Store Tracker doesn't even know that what's playing is the stupid Orange theme song.
No, he's like...
I like how Store Tracker reacted to the stupid Orange theme. It's like stupid orange, stupid orange. Oh, that's great. It's like he's wondering, is that Oak Ridge Boys? But the State College says no. Millennium Force. It's a house shell, not a nutshell. But I don't think I ever got time to explain. I don't really think I ever got time to explain this story here. And oh boy, is this one of the most interesting stories I will ever hear. So one of the students that was on my bus, they were playing a video, and in the video it apparently in that video it called let's see, apparently it thought the video called the entire bus a B word. I'm not going to say the entire word because I want to, you know, as soon as I heard, like, as soon as that word went through, everybody was in shock, except for me, because I was just getting off the bus, but man, I was exasperated too as I was getting off. That was something. Yeah, what is it, Brian? What is it, Brian?
You know the song Tag On Me?
Tag On Me? I think I remember that.
No, Tag On Me.
Oh, that one, yeah. Yeah, I recall that one. The first, when I was introduced to that in a Sega intro bloopers video. And one of them, I think it was like a custom Sega logo, I think it was. If I can recall, it was a custom, it was like a Sega, it was like a Sega variant, like variant of the Sega logo. Yeah, I think that's what it was, variants of a Sega logo. That's right, that's what I believe it was. Yeah, that's what I believe it was.
Oh yeah. There was this amazing part of Bowser. He was playing Peaches, who played by Jack Black.
Wow.
Mario.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I finally found the superstar.
Exits 38 and 39, I-23 and Myrtle Beach Boulevard.
OMG, it's so funny.
I'm trying to get the letters on screen. I mean, we're still on the original section here of I-21, and then once we're done with this part, then it's off to the river to finish that part up.
Hey, you know what? I think I catch an Easter egg. When I remember seen Princess Peach was changing, but honestly, that's honestly an Easter egg because you know Elsa, right?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Apparently, when in the movie, she tried to pull a Elsa from the land of the Mystic Mountains.
Mystic Mountain.
Yeah. That's what did that announcer at the natural friendship there refers it as.
Or the narrator. Whatever it is.
And it's weird because honestly she tried to pull I guess she was pulling an Elsa thing. Although I don't like Frozen. There was this other song that was added on there too. It had Donkey Kong's theme song. What else?
Yeah, there were a whole bunch of other songs in that movie.
Yeah, it also had I think it was let's see. So yeah. Somebody made a story about a secret about the movie.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
I was surprised State College ran into Millennium Force on YouTube.
What?
I can't believe that that one night during his parking garage live stream, he ran into Millennium Force on YouTube.
Wait, the real Millennium Force?
Yeah, Millennium Force, the railroad YouTuber, the one that does all the trains and stuff.
I used to like him.
Oh yes, oh yes, he still does good content to this day.
People feel what he does. I stopped judging him. Wait, I didn't know it. So Alan Smith decided to surprise.
Decided to what?
Wait. Hold on. Can you send a link to the part where the Millennium Force came on?
Well, actually, I have the video from State College.
Yeah, but can you you know, make it specific with the timestamp and you send me the link in the DMs?
Yeah, actually, I have the original video.
Yeah, I want to see that because that would be shocking. So yeah, okay. So earlier today, a CSX crew came down to work up to fix something at a rail crossing.
And of course, in typical fashion, it gets stopped. It stops, actually.
So yeah, if you the thing is, I usually drink some root beer, but let me tell you, I had 3 cups of root beer when I went to see the Mario movie because I was like too thirsty.
I used to drink Pepsi, but then when I was told about how Pepsi is not good for your teeth, as soon as I heard those news, I thought I should consider moving away from Pepsi. And I have actually done the right thing.
I still drink soda product.
Well, I don't anymore.
Here's the thing though.
Yeah, what about it?
This one drink I'm never allowed to drink is not just beers, but I can't drink Dr. Pepper.
Well, again, I think it's because of that reason that I was just mentioning.
Well, no. It's not because of the teeth thing. My dad refers to it as heartburns.
Yeah, I think that's another reason too. Which, in fact, when I used to drink it, I had to water it down. Like, I just fill it halfway with water and then the soda, just so I could reduce the amount of sugar that I get in it.
Here's the thing, Plainfield. There's this the only reason why I drink root beer, I used to eat popcorn many years ago.
I still drink. In fact, I eat popcorn every single night, let me tell you. And here comes tonight's Amtrak 3 in La Plata, the main attraction.
Wanna know why I stopped eating popcorn?
We got 10 and I think that was the 160 50th anniversary unit. Yep, the 160 50th anniversary unit from yesterday. Alright, now anyway, why did you stop eating popcorn? Is that what you were asking?
Yeah, it's because, number one, I can't think of what to describe it. I think I can describe it as I just don't eat popcorn anymore. And one time, however, still drink some candies like Skittles, M&M's, Turkey.
Oh yeah, those candies are good. I love those candies.
I like Skittles, man. It's so good.
Yeah, Skittles is really good.
Yeah.
BNSF detector. No defects.
Wait a minute. What are you listening to?
That's not the right rail scanner. Because that rail scanner is Chehalis. That's the wrong rail scanner. Something must have happened with the Carrollton rail scanner. The stream must have stopped abruptly and it automatically moved on to the next one. Alright, now I got it back onto the La Plata scanner, the Carrollton scanner, which I use for La Plata.
So anyway, there was one song I always like to listen to at night. No, it's not Manic Monday. It's everybody wants to rule the world.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Do you remember your anniversary back in March?
The anniversary of what? The song?
Seen from the Bay Chair in 1985.
I didn't know that anniversary was coming.
Yeah, they released that in 1985 along with everybody wants to rule the world, Battle.
Oh yeah, many years ago.
The band man's head over heels.
Yep, all that.
That was one of my favorites too.
Yes, it is. Talking about mid to upper 70s tomorrow in DC.
That's warm front for you.
Yep, that's a warm front right there. And look at that. Right after 3 leaves, another train comes. And we know it's going to be a freight. We know it's going to be a BNSF because really that's really the only passenger train we're going to see tonight.
Not Alaska, Nebraska. Okay, according to me, Kearney, Nebraska is not Alaska, and Alaska is Nebraska.
Term mix up. Now that's a different horn.
Wait, is this Kearney or
This is La Plata. I'm roofing La Plata tonight.
What, like, hey, yo, look at my black, huh? Hey, this is what I say. Just make this thing going I don't know what the hell I just did there.
In the tower called BNS 4183, spin over. Copy that. Have full service here in town, have a fix your pin. Tower, go.
Okay, so there's really no starter been on the block top. Hold up, what scanner are you using? Plainfield.
Oh yeah.
What scanner are you using?
What's what?
What scanner are you using?
The one on railroadradio.net, the Carrollton scanner. It's the rail scanner out of Carrollton that I'm using.
Where the heck is 239.8?
That's one of the defect detectors.
Oh wait, are you listening to this for audio?
Yeah, the audio from the scanner. The live broadcast, yeah, the live broadcast from the scanner. Somebody is streaming the scanner to the railroad radio. Well, the Carney scanner comes from Broadcastify. Oh, cool, a new self-checkout video to watch. Yeah, I'm actually subscribed to J3 Videos. He does all these, he does game shows, and he also does self-checkout videos, too. J3 Videos, he's one of the few YouTubers that I've known of right now that actually that films self-checkout registers. It's pretty much the self-service checkout. Yeah, you see at the grocery store. You know, like when you're done shopping, you go up to the checkout line and scan the items, bag them up, and walk out. That's what the self-service thing is. You scan the items yourself and you pay for them. Kind of like a kiosk a little bit, but in fact, that's essentially what it is. It's a kiosk. Thank you for using the fast lane. Yes, I hope to see you in the next one too, J3. I hope to see you in the next one too. There's so a few other things. Yes, it is time for the NBA. What? What?
What's your favorite Prime show?
Prime show?
No, Prime. State Prime.
I mean, I'm not too much into crime shows, but if I were to have a favorite one, I would go more toward Law and Order.
Mine is FBI.
Yeah, you like FDI. Oh, yeah, and in fact, that's actually what my second hour class is going to be all week this week. It's just going to be watching Law and Order episodes. Well, here's the reason why. It's because I'm going to be off of school. I'm going to be off of school.
Let me guess. Is it because of the school shootings that keep happening?
No, it's not because of that. It's because my school is going to be doing SAT testing. So, juniors are going to be taking SATs on Wednesday. Then freshmen and sophomores will take their PSATs the day after, which is on that Thursday. Both days, seniors get the day off, and both days seniors get the day off. And since except for those seniors who still have to take their SAT test. I've already taken my SAT test, so I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to worry about the SAT because I'm already done with it. So pretty much I just get a day off at this point. Alright, so it is just about time for the Blackhawks. Now, as we get to that,
I'm just curious. Who's your favorite? I don't know, but if you were to choose a favorite actress from that Law and Order, who would it be?
honestly, I don't even know.
Mine is Detective Olivia, who plays by Mariska.
Mariska. Well, however you say it.
Yeah.
I can tell we're at home tonight. Alright, now, before we continue any further, we need to redevelop this interchange here, because we have a second direction of I-92.
In the meantime, let's play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on my Xbox One.
Oh, yeah.
What have I told you? I forgot to mention, dude. I actually got this last year at a store in Walker.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot to mention to you about that. Where's 239.8 again?
United is proud to be the official airline of the Chicago Blackhawks, but we're even more excited to help our home team serve our hometown.
Plainfield.
Yeah, what?
Where's 239.8?
No, I don't know where that is. Oh yeah, that milepost. Yeah, I was confused with what you were saying, but now I know.
I wonder where that is out of. Probably some Norfolk Southern.
Milepost. Yeah, milepost.
Yeah.
And now that you mentioned Norfolk Southern, here comes another train right now in Plata.
ENSF detector, milepost 8666.
Coker Insurance Group is the proud sponsor of the Workers' Mike radio show, right here on WGN. Coker Insurance Group works closely with the labor community, providing all service and support for the member families of the Midwest Coalition of Labor and its insurance offering. Coker Insurance Group provides custom insurance programs and expertise with all types of insurance for businesses, including property, casualty, and protection. Discover why clients love working with Coker Insurance Group.
I'm pretty sure it's on the ENSF, I don't know what.
Oh, yeah. The factory work.
The actual what kind of the pizza is 666.
I like the one video Stomper Yoshi did where he where he ran the script of all the Burger King commercials through Google Translate, then replaced the lyrics with the translated versions, and oh boy does it get weird from there. Especially at the end of Mediaflub, it ends with doing factory work. Doing factory work. I can't believe those Burger King commercials end like that. And now, folks, it is showtime. Of course I can hear you. Oh, yep, we're... Well, yeah, that's right. The Blackhawks are long out of the playoffs. Yep, this is our final meetup with the Blackhawks and Minnesota. I mean, I just can't... I mean, considering how the Blackhawks have been doing and how poorly they've been doing this season... Oh, yeah. I recognize that siren. That tells me we're at home. Yeah, I mean... I think I did look at the schedule and I didn't remember... Yeah, this game is at home tonight. So I'm sure we all know who we're gonna get. Because I'm sure a lot of you know, you've been watching the Blackhawks for a while now. I wonder if the Minnesota Wild radio network's gonna do the anthem, is gonna broadcast the anthem too, or they're just gonna run ads over it like Comcast always does when we're not playing at home. Yeah, what? Yeah, they're the Wild radio network, so yeah, of course they're gonna.
This is gonna be broadcasting. This is gonna be broadcasting on ESPN. This is gonna be national.
Yeah, on TV, because this is Hockey Night in America on ESPN or whatever the heck they call it nowadays.
It's on ESPN.
Oh yeah, that's right. I even saw a Blackhawks game on TV, and it did air on ESPN, and I was surprised when I saw it. When I saw it air on ESPN, it was like...
Well, this is national, so... This is national.
Yeah, it's national TV. That's right.
Yeah, this is gonna be people all over the country will be willing to watch this. Even if it wasn't national, like I can watch
Thoughts and prayers are with the family, friends, and fellow first responders of Chicago firefighter Jermaine Pell and Chicago Fire Lieutenant John Torek, who lost their lives in the line of duty last week. Please join us in a moment of silence as we honor their memories.
They're honoring a firefighter who died in the line of duty last week.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now the Chicago Fire Club invite me to join us in honoring.
We send it down to Jim Cornelison now for our Star Spangled Banner, followed by the opening face-off between the Blackhawks and the Minnesota Wild. Enjoy the anthem, Hawks fans. As well as all members of our military, home and abroad.
And now, for Craig Falco and Sullivan's Jim Cornelison performing the national anthem. And there he is, Mr. Jim Cornelison, performing the anthem for possibly the very last time this season.
Now we ask, alright, please join us at a moment of silence at the singing of the national anthem tonight.
Yeah, Frank Pellico and Jim Cornelison, they just did the anthem. I think it depends. Oh, that's on your end because he's doing the game on TV on his thing. Yeah, it is, but now let me go ahead and put the scorecard on screen for our Plainfield TV people. We should be expecting the Rice and Steel Minnesota IPOS test in a little bit, if we haven't already. All right.
Wait, where's the defect
the Carrollton Rail Scanner that I have running. Brian was even wondering about this earlier. That's the Carrollton Rail Scanner. Yeah, what?
I think next weekend I plan to go down to Prescott, Wisconsin and do some rail scanning on the BNSF St. Croix sub.
On the St. Croix subdivision, huh? I mean, it's been a while since I rail fanned the racetrack now that I think about it.
It's the Prescott is right next to the border of Minnesota. Like it's like at the Washington County line, the Pierce County, Washington County line.
Oh yeah,
And
around
the
there.
border of Minnesota, Wisconsin. So I'm gonna be headed down there. I exit the state from Southeast Washington County, and then I enter Prescott, and then yeah. And there's actually a lift bridge right next. I'm gonna do a real thing by the lift bridge that's out there, Pierce County, Washington County lines. So yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, I hope to get down there with my old friend next weekend.
Yeah, but he could have the right defenseman there. The play never really got all past the red line there, so he's the last guy that can get off the ice. He's the furthest away, and probably thinking, man, that's not quite the way I wanted to have my first shift in the NHL pan out. Faber came to the Wild in a trade last summer for Kevin Fiala, who went back to the Los Angeles Kings. Then if you go way back a little bit further, his draft rights were traded from Edmonton, Detroit for Anthony Seeley. Right. Troy Murray did his homework today, folks, let me tell you. He always does his homework. Back inside the Hawk zone, Connor Murphy chasing down the puck in the near side. We get a whistle, and I think it's going to be called here against Minnesota. All season long, every goal assist by the captain. Jonathan Dave is sponsored by ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy keeping on all
Wait, like a little game starting.
Yep, it just started on my end.
Alright. Alright, it is game time, everybody. As the Wild. Blackhawks, Wild trying to make it 2 wins here at United Center this season as they pay a visit to the Blackhawks. It'll be, I don't know who's, wait, it'll be, it'll be Phil Gustafson tonight in net for the Wild, and then he'll be facing Alex Stalock on the
Blackhawks.
Alex Stalock is actually one of the Wild former goalies. He actually wasn't playing that good with the Wild, so he doesn't have a good record. As we are underway from the United Center in Chicago. So, yeah. Yeah, it is game time. Wait, Plainfield, have you gone to a Blackhawks game this season?
No, I don't think I have at all. I don't think I have been to a Blackhawks game.
Well, since the Wild are going to the playoffs, I was talking to my dad, and he said we plan to go to a playoffs, a Wild Stanley Cup playoffs game.
Oh, the Wild, yeah. He wants to see the Wild in the playoffs. Wow.
Yeah, we might be playing. We're most likely going to be playing the Dallas Stars.
Yeah. It's gonna be a great. I can't wait to see how this year's playoffs play out.
Yeah, I hope we actually get at least one round because the Wild haven't won a playoff series since 2015, and then we defeated the St. Louis Blues in round 1. And we played you for the second round, and your team beat us big time. Like, you have won the series. You won the series big time. So.
Yeah, and then after that, that's where the Blackhawks' performance started to decline.
Yeah. Oh, what a save by Gustafson. Your team, yeah, did you won the cup in 2015? You won the Stanley Cup in 2015, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Blackhawks won't be going to the playoffs this year. We have a few games left. Wild have, including this game, the Wild have 3 games remaining in the regular season.
Yeah, and our last season game is actually on Thursday night.
Yeah. So yeah, next game here will be against the Jets on my birthday, which is tomorrow at 7 p.m.
Good teamwork on the part of the Hawks. Nice whip off the draw. Former Red Wing. Right circle Hawks. They'll try to settle the puck picked off by the Hawks. Joey Anderson to center ice. Dumps it off the right corner boards and down behind the Wild net. Use Cerri to try and get it. Once it's a Nyquist now.
Yeah. Wild do hold a playoff spot.
Nyquist turned it over left point. Cerri left wing circle.
As they're most likely going to be playing the Stars, but it's still not confirmed yet. They say they will either be playing the Canes, the Stars, the Avalanche, or the Kraken. But it's not. They said most likely it's going to be the Stars.
Most likely Dallas, yeah.
The green guy. Or what I call the green guy.
The green guy?
No, the green battle. Because, they're both green and the Stars used to be in Minnesota. I think they moved to Dallas.
Yeah. But yeah, then the Stars moved to Dallas and Minnesota hockey became the Wild. And it's been that way ever since.
Let's go Wild. Let's go Wild.
Yep, you're rooting for your Wild, and I'm rooting for my Blackhawks.
I only did that chant because some of the face-offs at the end of the song, they do let's go Hawks.
Oh yeah, they always do that before the puck drop. Yeah, they always do that before. They always do that before the puck drop.
I was doing that.
Yeah, you did your own rendition of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of, now that I'm actually what a save my spin lock. The rebound. Go ahead. I know I stopped the middle last year, now I'm getting exhausted. Whoa. Oh jeez. Things are starting to get crazy here as El Stella, the Wild former goalie, is puck flies out of play. Yeah, as I was saying, now that I bring up the Wild versus the Blackhawks, I remember going to a game last season against the Blackhawks and we beat 4-1.
Oh yeah.
You're probably live for that on your TV.
I believe I was. I believe I was live for that one.
Alright. Wild on the face-off there. Steals. Centers and the boarding missed the shot there.
You better know he's on the ice and you better move your feet, get there quick and get rid of it. And he's going to be an unrestricted free agent at the end of the season, so it'll be interesting to see if he goes back to Minnesota or tries the open market.
Who's making someone's making an NHL league.
He's not around a few teams. He's not young. He's 36 years of age. Now back at the Wild blue line. Faber back to
Brock Faber. Yeah, this is Brock Faber's debut, even though we have only a few games remaining left in the NHL.
Yeah, in the regular season.
Yeah, we just got Brock Faber from the Minnesota Wild. So this is his debut tonight. It's gotta be exactly nice in Chicago. Wow. Oh yeah.
Yep, now we're on our first commercial break.
hockey played for the first time in Minnesota Wild. Shoots his first NHL one. Yeah, I bet he'll love it here, playing here in the NHL.
How many people can say they've had part of their spine removed? Well, me for one. I'm Kevin. I know it sounds impossible. That's what my team at Northwestern Medicine did. We had a rare spinal bone cancer, which brought my neuro-oncologist and neurosurgeon together to create the treatment plan that saved
Shot there.
Nature by Northwestern Memorial Hospital. Top 10 in the nation for both neurosurgery and cancer by U.S. News and World Report. Jeff, who took on and treated his one of his neurosurgeons. They removed a large section of the spine and the tumor in one piece. They could fill in just one cell when risk of spreading cancer throughout his body. They then rebuilt his spine with a metal frame. I was in surgery for 14 hours, but that's nothing compared to all the time we've gotten back. Because what makes us better
Alright.
makes you better. Northwestern Medicine. Learn more at nn.org.
And here comes another train in La Plata.
Oh yeah.
And it's going to be a westbound this time. This time it's going to be a westbound.
The Route 66 for the trains. You know, good.
Yeah.
You know, it goes all the way from the BNSF trains down, goes all the way from Chicago to LA.
Yep, from Chicago all the way through the Southwest. There was a war boated on the 3rd unit, and from what I can tell by the containers, this thing is going to be a monster. I'm already calling that there's going to be a...
Yeah, we have the BNSF section going to the Southwest.
Yeah, through the Southwest United States, through Los Angeles, yeah, from Chicago all the way to Los Angeles, and the Southwest Chief follows that line too.
Honestly, I have a feeling though that the Blackhawks team, the names of the Blackhawks is going to be changed. I have a feeling.
Yeah, but here's the advantage of being in last place in the season. They actually they actually have the advantage of picking first in the draft for next year.
No, I mean, what I'm saying though, I have a feeling that one thing though is going to be changed because judging by like what it looks like, it's kind of something a little racist. And like they call it the Blackhawks. So.
I mean, I kind of heard a little bit of yeah, I kind of heard rumors of our team getting a name change too. I heard rumors of that.
Or no, I wouldn't say like a name change, maybe like Black.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I think, yeah, it was concerned with the Native American tribe. I mean, I've already seen the logo change on even on the Google scoreboard. I've seen the logo change. I've seen that already happen. And there it was. There was the three mid DPUs that I expected out of that. Even though there were bear tables near the end of that first set. Yeah, you literally can. Yeah, even when I'm like downstairs at this volume, I can even still hear the train from down. I can even still hear the train from downstairs.
You don't have noise canceling walls.
And there's the end of it. No additional DPUs. I feel like the DPUs are what makes the train more exciting to see.
Yeah.
I mean, I get a whole lot more rumbles, and I mean, like the whole engine rumble. That's really what gets things going on the entire train.
Oh, big spin. Oh, jeez, you got stale off there.
Now again, for our Playfield TV viewers, Minnesota, Wisconsin is streaming this too. However,
no, I'm not streaming it.
Oh, yeah, he's watching the stream. Yeah, he's watching the stream along he's watching the stream along with me. So he's not streaming the game, but on his channel, but he is streaming the actual feed of the NHL network as the game goes on. Yeah, as the game goes on. So his calls are going to be a lot more late than my calls are, because again, I'm listening to the game on WGN. And of course, he's watching on the NHL.
I mean, I could listen to
I missed a good. Gunster1 says I missed a good one. KFXN does wild hockey, yeah. Yep. And of course, in typical fashion, we're still scoreless as we go into our second commercial break. As we go to commercial break number 2.
Whoa!
We're powering your business future. ComEd, powering lives.
Brian Reed.
I'm here with my friend Sarah Leonard of the Sarah Leonard team. If I ever needed to sell my home, Sarah is the only person I would trust with that task. You've always told me that a great school district is one of the biggest selling points. It's all about location. So if your kids are grown and you've been thinking about making the jump, now's the time.
Absolutely. Homes that have the best school districts always retain the best resale value, and there's always a demand for that. No matter the time of year, you don't have to wait until the weather breaks. There are buyers anxiously looking to get into these properties now, and with the market where it's at, I highly encourage people to start the process, start planning, meet with a realtor, and look at getting your home on the market sooner rather than later.
Call Sarah Leonard today, 224-239-3966. Sarah and her team sold over 700 homes last year, but when you list with her, you're going to feel like her only client. 224-239-3966 or visit SarahLeonardSells.com.
Hey, Chris Jolio's here. Stay back there, Frank.
Whoa! Uh-oh. 2-on-1. 2-on-1. Whoa! What a scene. What a scene. Everybody. Is it Joseph? Yeah. Looks like Black looks like the former Wild Boy.
5 minutes to go here, period 1. Everybody's familiar with that song. It makes its own point. I don't think we have to elaborate. Oh boy. Center 8, Seth Jones takes the puck and flips it back into the Hawk zone. And then Seth Jones can get it back from Athanasio and carry behind the Hawk net. Up between the circles. Left wing to center 8. He got hooked. No penalty call. Puck is taken back to the Hawk line by Seth Jones after Anders Bjork works it free from one of the wild players. Caleb Jones with a puck down behind the Hawk net. They'll have a long look at the Hawks get a line change. Caleb Jones starts the breakout, skates the puck to center ice. Dishes on the right wing under York. Put the puck in over the Wild line. It's intended for Entwistle. Will pick off by the Wild. Here's Reeves to the Hawks blue line. Dumping the puck down to the right wing corner to Brandon Duhane. Send it in behind the net to Connor Dewar, left wing corner. Send it back around and a shot from the right point now by Kalen Addison to foot slide. And Austin Wagner will pick it up and skate the puck through center. Down into the Wild zone, stopping along the right board. Tripped it off, and a one-time shot there from Reese Johnson was turned wide with a 6-save from Gustafson. Good chance there by that line. Wagner again to a loose puck at center. In over the Wild line, firing a wrist shot. Just deflects off the right corner board. And the Wild will almost clear their end. Good play by Wagner to pick up the puck at the left point. Just down behind the Wild net. Wagner is a little bit gassed. He's trying to head to the Hawk bench, but the Wild come back up ice. Frederick to throw to Kalen Addison on the Hawk line. Put it over the far side. Boldy fires. Save. Rebound. Score. Matthew Boldy picked up his own rebound of a wrist shot from the left circle. He was standing below the goal line, but Salon was just a tad out of position. And Boldy got the puck back and feed it to the far post of the backhand. It's now 1-0 Minnesota. Well, he got it back just up to the neutral zone. Wagner was heading off the ice, and then he saw that Minnesota was coming there. Tyler Johnson had already stepped onto the ice, and he was going to get involved in the play. So Wagner wasn't sure if he was supposed to go off the ice. Tyler Johnson turned around and he went off the ice, and that gave Minnesota the opportunity to get into the zone with some speed. And Matt Boldy continues his red-hot performance here. That's his 14th goal in the last 15 games. When Kaprizov, their star player, went out, he went on an incredible run where he went 13-6 in 13 games, and Kaprizov was not the lineup. Kaprizov comes back in the last game, and Boldy, by coincidence, did not get a point. Kaprizov is out of this game, and he's back scoring. Wow, 31st of the season. I was going to say, he had a pair of hat tricks not long ago. He's got a knack for putting the puck in the net, as we just saw. Yeah, he's going to be a really good player.
So yeah, we're slowly but surely getting I-21 back up to normal Oh wow, that temporary bridge has been gone for a while. It's going to take a while for these remaining remnants to disappear entirely.
Puck taken back by the Wild. Cleared out the center ice. just inside the hot blue line. They'll hand it off to Tyler Johnson just off the bench. Sends it Hayes, wild line left wing. Hooks it down the boards to Tyler Johnson. Spin it down to the left wing corner of the Wild end. They're going to be a little late getting there. Merrill took it away. Just the right boards to Foley. He's got the puck rink wide. Here's Klingberg the other way to center right. Put it in over the hot line. Frederick to throw along the left board. He'll fire. They like out piece of that with the glove. The puck pinballs around and bounces over the stick of Foley to center right. Forces the Wild return. Right is back in. Races on the rear. Looks over the side. Working hard. Creating some opportunities. There's Dickinson to center right in front of the bench on the right wing side. He'll jump the puck off the board to deep in behind the Wild net. Gustafson passing it back there for Jacob Middleton. Passing on the center right area up the right wing to Polino. Right in over the Hawk line. Nyquist will carry the left wing side. Left the puck behind the Hawk net. Around it goes up the near side. It can shoot to Joey Anderson. He'll lift it across the ring. Tight set. Right wing to center right. To England. Over the Wild line. Down the left wing. Andreas England. Carrying behind the net. Looking to center the puck. He ends up flipping it back in behind the carrot. It can shoot left corner. That's to behind Blunt. England trying to pump on goal. Was blocked. The Juke took the puck back along the left wing board. Racing down to the corner. Then in behind the net. Came out the far side. Put it over to Anderson. Left circle. Spin it on goal.
And the Blackhawks are on the board. It's 1-0. The Blackhawks are on the board, and this game is tied. I did not know that until just now. Maybe. Looks like we will have a challenge. That's right. The Bandito. That's a tradition with Blackhawks hockey.
Wins it anyway, puts the puck to the end board. Faber trying to trap it against the dasher and does. season. Shots on goal favoring the Chicago Blackhawks 13-8. So all in all, pretty good period of play. Yeah, good period. Minnesota worked hard to score their goal. Matt Holding continues his strong second campaign in the NHL. Blackhawks, as you mentioned, John, a quick response. They've given it to Jujhar Khaira, but they'll change that to Joey Anderson. There's no doubt that Anderson was the guy that got the stick in there. Focus between the goaltender's legs. But pretty much for a long time here from this team is just the hard work. We're going over the bridge right now. This morning, you know, what he has seen and what he looks for.
So we're talking about a BNSF crossing the bridge at Fort Madison. Alright, time for check number 3 of WTOP for tonight.
You also texted me like 5 times about
And this corridor is pretty much complete on the 302 side. Alright, so we're off to our first intermission report, and this is also where we are going to do our intermission for our Minecraft program. We will be back in about 50 minutes or so, and we will continue on with the I-21 project. We'll see how much farther we can go, and if we can make it to the end tonight, that'd be nice, but we will see. All right, we are back. So we're into the second period of play already. I'm getting the game reloaded. So right now watching a episode of Card Sharks by it's not MVG Productions, it's not WKPH, it's somebody else. I just came across them. So alright, just need to get all brushed up and then we will continue on.
Okay. Wow. With Plumbers 911. Alright. Your plumbing. Yeah. So, we're able to breathe properly. We're going to try and get around change. So, talk about it properly. Well, I got you. Probably the most important thing you can do for your health. In order to sleep properly, you have to be able to breathe properly. If you can't breathe properly, you aren't going to sleep properly. Especially first graders, simply saying that most people don't recognize how profoundly impacted their sleep by breathing issues or and so if we fix somebody's nose, we make sure that the throat is staying out of the nose at night, the body is supported for breathing properly and therefore sleeping properly. You kind of forget, like, this was such a big deal for me before I got sick. This is Connor Murphy. Let's get back to the now back to the game. Chicago Blackhawks Hockey is sponsored by CherriChicago.com. Chevy Equinox all-wheel drive will get you where you want to go. As always, our military salute here. John, we do appreciate it. Today's home game here at the United Center. And there are so many people that are in the armed forces. Every time I see this, it makes me think of them and the sacrifices and the dedication and the courage that they all have to show. My dad was in the U.S. Navy during World War II, and he told me of the sacrifices many of the men and women made in order to give us our freedom, the kind of freedom that we enjoy talking about hockey games. Without them, we never would be able to do this. So thank you very much to all of the courageous men and women in our armed forces. Back inside the Hawk zone, Brian Reeves picks off a pass at the right point, put it down to the right wing corner to Dewar. He fires it through the Hawk crease and away out to the left point. Merrill, a one-wrist shot from there, blocked in front. Another shot away by Reese Johnson down behind the net. Andreas England will put it over along the left wing boards. And Entwistle will backhand it across the rink down into the wild zone along the near boards. Merrill got it there. Passing over to Klingberg. He shot it up ice just to flex down and on Stalock. Makes a stretch pass. Reese Johnson behind the defense with a wild line down the right wing. He fires! Oh, the big save by Gustafson as one of the Hawks is checked into the wild net. Johnson actually had two chances there. His first, and then he followed up on a second. And he nearly stuck it in the short side off the skate of Gustafson's equipment. Great play by Stalock. Recognizing that the Wild were heading off on a line change there. Reese Johnson was at the far blue line. He fired up a strike right onto the tape of Reese Johnson. He goes down the right wing side. Great first save, excellent second save to follow that one up. Off the draw, Tyler Johnson firing from the slot off a one-timer. There's one of the blockers save. If you're the Minnesota Wild, you got to know that you got to put pucks away from the goaltender if you're looking for a line change there. That was just a mental mistake, huh? Now it's a wild line again. Caleb Jones kicks the puck to his stick, fires toward the net, was blocked on the way in. Control the other way for Minnesota. Rink wide pass Johansson over the hot line on the left wing. He overskates it, and Caleb Jones will pump it over the line to center ice, and Caleb got it back at the line. Center rink line is just picked off by Allison, racing into the hot zone down the right wing, and he'll fire! And Stalock got a piece of that to the shoulder, knocking it up off the glass. They get a whistle stopping play, and they get a penalty here. I don't know if we get a penalty coming up here or not. I thought I saw Steve Kozari pointing, but maybe not. Well, it doesn't look like anybody's going to be sent off the ice. Stalock, after that save, thought that the puck went up into the netting. I'm not sure if it did or not, but pedal up Stalock. He's just always involved in the play. waits for the official. And Jonathan Daves. Ooh. Big hit on one of the Wild players. Kalen Addison tried to brace himself for the hit to no avail. Now down beside the Wild net is Cerri reaching for a puck. Couldn't get to it. Faber took it away instead. Up the left wing to center ice where he's plastered with a body check right in front of the penalty timekeeper's bench by the Hawks, Joey Anderson. Staylock clears the puck away the line. Kept in by the Wild. Delegoski put it to the left circle. Nyquist got shot away, blocked. Delegoski straight away, high slot firing. And that missed the net. Puck ricochets out. Wild get it back. Faber at the right point.
Lawrence McNeil on Card Sharks.
Polino in the right wing corner. Garcia does not have a stick. Faber now Klingberg from the high slot. Put it over. And a one-time shot from the far corner. Hit the side of the Hawk net. That came off of Gustav Nyquist's stick. Anderson to center ice for the Hawks. At the end of his shift, will dump the puck down to the left wing corner of the Wild zone and get off on a change. Wild get the puck back. Here's Alex Delegoski to center ice. Won a Stanley Cup in 2009 with Pittsburgh. His teammate Marc-Andre Fleury in goal. Now Athanasiou took the puck back into the Wild zone and fires to the left wing corner. And that looked like it hit the top of the Wild net and ricocheted up into the protected netting.
Hey, Mike, did you hear this radio?
The goaltender Gustafson might have gotten a piece of this.
I know. We need to get out of here. You guys are working in here.
Delegoski back in the lineup after missing the last 3 games.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, this is
version.
the DP. So we
And
got
jump on the back end of half of their regular.
All right. We're going to be on channel 36. Get out of here as far as later.
Track up front. The thrill Kaprizov came back last game after missing 13. He's not playing, and that's Zuccarello. He's skilled offensive forward. The loss of Joel Eriksson, that's a big loss. More serious than the Wild really know to find out some playoff time. Yeah, he is one of the type of players that you really need in the playoffs. You have to play against him, work extremely hard. And now, get a whistle of the play offside the Wild blue line. So they're paying out in center and still one of the Wild. And to me, I look at it, one of their depth down the middle. Ryan Hartman, nothing against Ryan Hartman, is playing the number 1 center. They obviously had a great season last year. He got hurt in the fight majority this year. Has battled back with this. He's going to hold on to it. Golden just in the last game. He's been good and ready to go. And Steele on a tour. He doesn't play up against the best of the NHL. Down the middle, he certainly needs Joel Eriksson in the mix of that. But we can get him back in. We're getting an ice call here against Minnesota. Ron comes down the Wild. They face off against the Colorado Avalanche. So the Gabriel Landeskog has been skating. I don't know what his condition is right now. I'm hoping he has good return, but he can come back to Colorado. That's a huge jump. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be anywhere near the first round. Maybe the second round. Skating. Injury. But then without the damage, I don't think he's going to be ready to start the playoffs. That's a big loss for them. Just the entire season. But Colorado is third fighting his loss. And they are top Central Division standing. And the idea is from the Wild zone, pulls the puck back and fires, and Gustafson makes the one save and holds on. 9:56 left in period number 2, and 2-1 in favor of the Hawks. We'll be right back after these. Listen to Blackhawk Hockey on 720 WGS. Forever Mars. Hey, what do we do today? Hey, Hockey fans, it's Rich Delio. What do you think of today?
All right. All right. We are back. Let's update the score. All right, so it's right now 2-1 Blackhawks against the Wild, with only 10 minutes left to go in the game. Well, the second period, that is. We're right now in period number 2.
Evaluation, transfer scholarships, and semester schedules to support a successful
transfer counselor today. Visit sxu.edu, keyword transfer, to discover the way to a brighter future of the best in you. St. Xavier University, the best in you.
Easycator presents We've Got Your Back, Upsingers.
So right before the meeting, I get a text from Easycator that the restaurant lost power. And I'm like, are you kidding me? But Easycator was like, don't worry. They got another restaurant to fill the whole order. And I was like, are you kidding me? But in a good way.
Problem with your order? Easycator has your back with over 100 upsingers. 24/7 on Easycator.com.
Tune in to House Marks Radio every Saturday morning after 8:45 for Blue Last Call, sponsored by Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning. For more info, visit getacomfyhome.com. Come watch the Blackhawks on the roll and their official.
All right. So again, the Blackhawks lead 2-1 right now against Minnesota, as we are well into the second period of play here tonight. Now it's time for our next check of WTOP. They haven't done it yet. This is kind of going to be their last hour, but not really, because they have a whole another hour to do it. south to Unaville. Here we go once more. Ooh, that's going kind of slow. So we've pretty much done the requirements for, so pretty much we've done the requirements for this section specifically. I mean, wow, we're really getting far with this thing.
interior seats for the next season with the Blackhawks full or half season ticket plan on sale right now. Save the most over single game ticket prices. Never pay any ticket fees and enjoy a full suite of exclusive member benefits like concession and retail discounts, game flexibility swapping, special events, and much more. Blackhawks.com/membership to secure your seat today. Now the draw to Saylock's left, won by the Wild. The puck shot in by Boldy for the top of the circle, turned out of there, and Gaudreau follows up with a shot from the west circle, and one made by Saylock, and he'll hold it. Now 3:11 left in the fray. Still 2-1 in favor of the Hawks. Saylock has played some really solid goals some nights for the Blackhawks. Most nights he played, I think, very competitively and very solid, and just great to see him on his team, especially against one of his former teams.
Call from Ryan the Big Blues and WeatherPro EAS.
Thank you. Just went over it. So I haven't listened to that the second time. So when you get the odds, I think I'll bring my advocates and probably Wild zone, Tyler Johnson fires a long shot from the high slot, blocked by Gaudreau. Kill it. Tyler Johnson the move, but beside the net.
All right. Now I have a feeling about this, a suspicion about this overpass here. It was during construction of this interchange, so now we're actually now gonna remove that ramp. So, I mean, there's already like two interchanges, like two connections to I. There's already two connections to I-2 northbound. So why do we need to have two connections when we can have just one? So, like, yeah, that's really
scoring opportunities. The Cubans playing with total confidence in their second half compared to the first half. getting an 8 time. Christensen talks about expanded role. He's happened to see you in front of the Wildcat. He flew across the crease and he lost his footing. And put the puck in behind Gustafson as he did. Back in the Hawkville near corner. Seth Jones put the puck up the left wing side. Happened to see you who lost it there. Good throw in the right wing circle. Drops the puck in the right wing corner. For Johansson, who's lost his stick. Hold free by Caleb Jones. Posted behind the net to Seth Jones. He was taken down on the play by Boldy. No penalty call. Boldy centers the puck, but it goes across the ring to the far side boards to Bjork with 2 seconds left in the period. And that's all she wrote. And the Blackhawks will take a 2-1 lead into the dressing rooms after 40 minutes of play. They've outshot the Wild by an enormous margin, 33-13 after 2 periods. Been a lot of evenings, Troy, where we've talked about the Blackhawks being outshot by a wide margin after 2 during this season. But here tonight, 33-13 after 2 periods, and 22 shots in the second period. Blackhawks a lot of games this year didn't get 22 shots total. A little over 1 period, I'm just kidding. But that's an excellent period. They deserve it, though. They worked hard. And you know what? I don't know. You look at Minnesota, and this person's still in this game. And even though being outshot by a wide margin, 1 shot.
So look at that. We got 54 exits so far.
Thank you, appreciate it. All right, Andrew York, our guest after 2 periods, it's the Hawks 2 We'll be along in just a moment with a full intermission report. Going to be followed by third period action. Going to find out if the Hawks can hang on to this one or maybe add to the lead and really put this away. All that's going to be found out in a little while. Intermission coming up with Joe Brand right after these messages on 720 WGN.
All right, time for our second intermission, and it's also time to check on WTOP for possibly the last time tonight. We'll get back to the Blackhawks in about 15 minutes. And our time is almost up. Our time is almost up for It's incredible how much time and effort we're putting into this project. This is incredible what we've accomplished over the past several weeks. But at least it's good to know that now we're not far from home with this completed roadway.
Doesn't like what happened there.
Here comes the westbound. Quite slow, even though it's a bare table. Alright. I'm going to give WTOP 1020 to run their weekly. If they do not run their weekly at that time, then we're going to consider them done for the night. And we will check in with them tomorrow. Alright, so we have about 45 minutes left. That's how much we're going to count. So here's where we're at right now with I-21 up to this point. So again, here's where we are up to this point. So we have officially changed out the signage for the original section of I-21, the original section that was produced. Well, actually the very first section from I-304 all the way up to Lakeland. So we've redid that entire section. And we've corrected the exit numbers in the process. So in addition to this, we're also correcting the exit numbers. We're leaving the directions as they are. However, we're actually changing the exit numbers to sync them up with the new alignment, well, with the new section that's being constructed. So far with where this is going, it looks like I-21 is going to be the new longest interstate in this entire Minecraft world, beating I-67. Because remember, I-67 has 70 exits. 70 exits, including the A's and B's. So 70 exits on I-67. And it looks like as of right now, I-21 is going to be around 80, possibly even more. If we make it up to one, you know what? I'm going to try and get this thing up to 100. Yes, I'm not kidding. 100 exits on I-21. And considering how this is at exit 57 already, and how I-202 has like another 40, yeah, we may see this thing hit 100 by the time it reaches Univille. It's going to be insane once we hit that major milestone. So then I-21 will likely hold the title of the longest interstate in this entire Minecraft world, probably for the foreseeable future. But that all depends on how this new freeway that I have already set to be constructed is going to go. Basically, it's going to be another one of those loops. It's going to be like a really large loop. It's going to be all around the Minecraft world. It's going to be on the riverbanks of many of those cities. You know, Univille is one of them. So Univille is one of those cities. It's going to be connected with the one in Lakeland. There's actually two more. Other than that, there's still two more areas we need to construct. There's going to be another area. So in fact, we're also set to extend I-67 even further. Yeah, that's not all. We also plan to extend I-67 even further. Even further. Yeah, that's right. We're extending I-67 even further beyond where we currently have it at. So we're going to build Lakeside. And then I'm not sure what we're going to build after that. We're probably going to build like another major city. And then, after we have all those built, then we're just going to make final, then all we're just going to do is we're going to make final pavings on everything. And then we're going to start building residences. I mean, I can't believe that we're turning this into a real populated city. It's going to be insane once this whole thing is all said and done. And maybe all we just got to do is make all the cities, build the transit lines into Chicago, and that's really about it. That's really all we have left to do at this point. And I do plan on a major transit system from Univille. So I'm probably considering changing the course of that BNSF line into the Chicago area. I plan on changing it into like an actual railroad line. You know, rather than just looping, I'm going to consider changing it, meaning that I'm going to have to alter a few things, like make that other line a separate thing. So that's probably what I'm going to do. All right, here we go with third period action from Chicago. So again, like I was saying, I actually have like huge plans for following this entire thing. Like at the end of all this, like when we're all done, like when we're all set and done with this thing. So we're at exit 58 right now. So exit 58. Oh wait, exit 58.
Yeah, I copy that. Y'all stop there for the bridge. No, you're fine. Oh, did I hear you pop for dragging equipment? Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm getting my east and west mixed up here. Let's move on. Yeah, Toga, you will have to meet one there at the bridge, possibly. I'll let you know, they're a little short on time.
Yep, I did spell Boughton, right? This is just absolutely amazing how much of this we've accomplished. Now Unaville is really starting to become Unaville. 12 minutes to go in the third period, and Taves scores the goal for the Blackhawks, and now it's 3-1. So it sounds like Minnesota Wisconsin was so wrong about the about him beating the Blackhawks, but well, we gotta listen to the rest of the game to see how it plays out. Well, looks like they just called a no goal. So let's see. 63 is Kendall. That means Grundy will be 64. Alright, so now for those who haven't heard earlier, that goal was revoked. Now the goal was revoked. In its place is a power play. So in its place comes a power play. So the goal is being replaced by a power play. I mean, I was shocked they called it a no goal. But, well, we will see what ends up happening now. So the next exit will be 65 after this. I think this is as far as we'll go.
Steele right circle, fires it in on goal, and down to make the save is Gustafson, and he'll hold on. We get a whistle stopping play. Gustafson got in front of that with a body, and then was able to play it as it bounced off the backside of Faber and right into the crease. Face-off circle to Gustafson's left. Now be careful of the guy coming over the box. 11 seconds on the clock. He got possession after Taves went to face-off, but be aware of the guy coming onto the ice. It hurt him in that game against the Kraken. Adam Larson scoring. Wild do come to full strength. Wyatt Kaiser high slot. Let it rip. And it's stopped in front of that. Wild is full strength. Gave to the puck along the far board. Got it stripped away by Duhame on the wire. Duhame to center ice. He hit it. He dumps it down the left wing board behind the Hawks net. They want playing the puck into the far corner to Connor Murphy. The pass up the right wing. Tyler Johnson will flip it up the left wing center ice. Dickinson to pick to Kaiser. He's in over the Wild line and fires from the left circle. In and out of the glove of Gustafson. And the puck played down ice by Nyquist into the Hawk zone. Nice up for the Hawks. Got it back. Over York, Wild line on the left wing. He's chased back to center ice by John Klingberg. Swings the puck over to Zygmunt. Hawk line right wing. To Robinson at center ice half in his field. He enters the puck. He enters the Wild zone without the puck. Had it puck kept away. The other way come the Wild. Merrill hammers a shot from the left point. Wide of the net. Klingberg a follow-up shot from the right point. It's shot by Taylor. Puck played in the crease. So it's put down there with a nice play. Nice ice out. Klingberg going to right board. Hawk in. Check. Put the puck down behind the net. England will steer it away to the far board. After the C has got the skate knocked down. Hooked by Zygmunt ahead to Robinson just inside the Hawk blue line. And right in front of the Hawk bench. Robinson continuing his battle, just relentless here. Has his escape, trying to scrape it out the center ice. It bounces there after the steal. Hawks can't clear their end. He's kept alive now by the Wild. At the right point, Patan. Bringing in the high slot to Merrill. He's tripped by Robinson. Penalty going to be called here. A delayed penalty against the Hawks. Patan centering the puck distance. York and the whistle blows. 8:33 left in the third. Still 2-1 Hawks. Back for the Wild power play after this break. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN. Hey, I'm going to get that to you. You're listening to Blackhawks Radio on 720 WGN.
Don't sweat first bet on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win. Play your way with everything from the money line to point spread to player props. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official partner of the Chicago Blackhawks. 21 and older and registered in Illinois. For online real money wager only. Funding with non-withdrawal free bet that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Hey, Steve Bertrand here for Window Nation. You know, everyone loves a smart investment, and there's no better place to put your money right now than in your home. Window Nation has the perfect offer for anyone with a home at least 20 years old. Protect and increase the value of your home and energy efficiency by installing new windows from Window Nation. Window Nation is making it insanely easy to do so with 0% interest for 5 years. None. It's unheard of. Plus, Window Nation will give you 2 windows free with every 2 you purchase. Go with the window company that installed nearly 2 million windows, including mine, by installers with over a decade of experience only using the top-of-the-line installation materials, which is why 90% of the installs require no follow-up service. Call today and lock in these limited-time savings when you need them the most. 866-90-NATION and pay absolutely 0 interest for 5 years, the life of your loan, and get 2 free windows with every 2 you buy. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Tell them Steve Bertrand sent you.
Hey, Chris Chelios here. It's time to break out the Bandito. El Bandito Yankee Tequila. So smooth, it's criminal. Break out the Bandito, baby. 8.5 to go. Oscar back in the box. Robinson. 2-minute minor penalty. Going to throw a hole for 1. No penalties the first 2 periods. All of a sudden.
Let's see if TOP pulls a 10-20.
great to see. Play with so much confidence. Foley racing into the front hog zone. That one over the net up off the glass, and it bounces back over the net, and it's swerved out of the air by Salok, who now pulls off the puck and then leans on the top of the crossbar.
John Klingberg talks about him being picked up from Anaheim at the trade deadline. He's kind of underwhelming as far as his play. It went a while. I don't know if he just doesn't fit into the structure or if the Wild want to do one to slow things down. The Wild want to play a high tempo game. He has been a big factor the way I think a lot of people thought he would be. Big acquisition. $7.5 million one-year deal. He's banking on himself. And I picked up half of the contract to get the picks they were looking for.
Now you would think that if you join a more talented team, that's just a prove you're good. Now we're going to get a scrap. It's Polino against Austin Wagner. Polino reaches for the right coast and slams it. Wagner reaches for the left hand. It's Andres England, excuse me. England holding him out by that left-hand jersey gap. Off play from the 3-time. Hits him to the right. Takes the right-hand overcut. Comes back to the right. Hits him to the jersey gap. Big right hand. England goes down. And Polino on top. Well, good for Andreas England. He's standing up to Polino, and now Polino has Andreas England's helmet in his hand, brandishing and showing everybody. And I think he's going to kick out of this game.
Well, somebody's gonna get kicked out of this game. That's not good.
And England ends up in the penalty box. We'll get the call from Steve Kozari to see if there's anything additional.
I think it's 5 minutes each for fighting. It didn't see really what happened behind the play.
Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, either 5 minutes or kicked off the game entirely. Well, let's see what they let's see what they say. Well, let's see what they say. I think we can go as far as finishing the rest of this tonight, which I'm impressed. I am actually quite impressed with how much progress we've made today. Look at all this. I think we can finish the signage all in one day, despite the 20 minutes we had to pause for some important things earlier. Yeah, I think the penalty box is the best idea.
The Hawks have come back to full strength. We need to hold their distance. around here because they're right now on the 6-hole power play. Eventually, wait, you look first to 6-hole.
That's right. Fuel up first with Sitco. I don't think we're gonna make it to 100, but we are well in the scenario where I-21 has officially beat I-67 in terms of exit numbers. For right now, that is. Because very soon, we're going to be extending I-67, and that could take up the title. Stay with us. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. And the Wild are back into this. The score is once again tied. This time at 2 apiece. The hockey game is tied at 2, so now it's anybody's. So now somebody is going to win this game in overtime if we get that far. Somebody is going to win this game if we get to overtime. I mean, we're literally just about done here. I mean, we don't have too much left. I mean, at this point, we don't have too much left to go. I'm not going to try it again. Alright, so we're getting closer to the end here. hard seltzer contains alcohol. We know it's so you might forget, but please don't, especially during your Zoom calls.
Bacon, beer, sports, and whiskey, Sebastian's has it all. Chef-inspired menus, dozens of beers on tap, over 300 bourbons, scotches, and whiskey. Located both
So,
and Lombard. Don't forget to check out their daily specials and menu at sebastians.com. At Midwestern University's multi-specialty clinic in Downers Grove, their team of faculty and graduate students provide patients with a thorough, comprehensive health care experience.
all right. Alright, we are getting closer here to the end of the old ball game here this evening at the United Center in Chicago. It has been quite a game all the way up to this point. All the way up to this point, it has been quite a game. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that. It has been quite a game. It's been very impressive up to this point. And I think we can go as far as finishing up the signage altogether this week, which I find pretty incredible. Alright, so now I'm going to put up the new signage to mark the beginning. Alright, now let's go in the opposite direction. So it looks like by the time we make it to the end, I think we're going to get to exit 80. So we're going to get to 80 we're going to get to 80 exits on I-21. So now we got to go quickly here. And the Wild have regained the lead. It is now 3-2. We're getting close to the end here. They gotta change this game. Oh, yikes. that we don't have too much time left. But I mean, we're getting close to the end. And yep, the Wild are going to win this one for sure. It is now 4-2, Minnesota. The Wild are absolutely going to win this game right here. Yeah, they would have prevented that 2-1 lead from earlier. If only the if they had counted the Blackhawks goal, if they had not rejected the Blackhawks goal, then we would have been. Oh, that's right. We would have been tied. We would have been tied at 3. We would have been tied at 3. Been quite a game tonight, hasn't it? "29 seconds left. Less than half a minute left in this game. Less than a minute to go in regulation. The Blackhawks are trailing 4-2 against Minnesota. You know, the Wild are absolutely going to win this one. The Wild are absolutely going to win this game. They have crushed us big time. That really goes to show how good of a team they are this season. Well, they were, I should say. 15 seconds left to go. And that's it. The Wild wins it tonight in Chicago. Coming back from behind to claim victory. Wow. So we'll listen to the final commentary and then we will be done. Well, final commentary, we'll wrap up the game. We'll wrap up Minecraft for this week, and then we will do our final commentary of our own, and then we will be all done for tonight. We're getting close to that point. Just gotta do final exit marks and everything else like that, and then we should be all set to go. Yes, it did. We'll listen to the final commentary, and then once they go on break, we're done. I'm going to go back on all the stuff, get everything put together after we're done with Minecraft here, and then we'll get all tucked in for the night, and we'll be all done after that.
sponsored by Midwestern University's multi-specialty clinic at Downers Road.
Showed some real moxie at times in this game, especially down in the wild zone in behind the net on that last rush to try and get to the net with that wraparound attempt, and was pulled down for the penalty so the Hawks could get on to the power play. No avail, but at least he gave the effort. So good to see, really.
And I know exit 67 is Trebek Road.
We'll tell you about it right after this break. This is Blackhawk Country on 720 WGN.
And folks, that is really about it. The Blackhawks have been defeated by the Minnesota Wild here this evening. Again, by a final score of 4-2 after that Blackhawks goal got revoked and turned into a power play as a result. That, I think, was actually the final nail in the coffin for our run here tonight. So we are almost done here with our show for this week. And we finally completed signage for this area. And we have officially finished signage for this part of the road. I want to see if there's any. I think I spelled Trebek right, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright, now you just want to make sure that Alright, so that's where I-221 is going to start, because again, this section is still unfinished. And I think we did a lot of the work here already, didn't we? Yeah, we actually kind of already did a lot of the work. Now, over here, we just need to finish this part off, and then we will be all done. So, folks, we are getting close. I already can assume that exit 62 is going to be Midland Road. So pretty much at this point it's final preparations and everything, and then we're going to be done with the main section. We've ran, well, once we're done here. About to put in the wrong control city. We have very few exits left after this, because remember, we still have to go to like exit 60. Oh, I forgot to put the northbound label. There we go. I'm checking all bridges on like all sign trusses essentially for missing labels, and if those labels are missing, then I'm gonna add them. Here's another missing one. Yeah, I think I just wanted to get this thing done so quickly. I can assume exit 61 is going to be District Boulevard. but I'm actually going to use I-202 right next door as to officially confirm this. Officially. Yep, I got it correct. Mountain Road is exit 60 as we had said. So pretty much here we just need some final labels and pavements, and then we're done. I'm gonna close the cover so it's not too much of a distraction while we finish this up. Then I'll have to go back and get all the remaining tests at that point. Well, at this point, I'll have to say, yeah, at this point, I'll have to go back and see. Let's reverse the day. Well, yeah, we're getting really, really close here to the end. I don't know if we ever got an Air 1 test today.
Norfolk Southern milepost 239.8. No defects.
And that's the last thing I want to hear out of the scanner tonight, because we are going to shortly call it quits. Okay, folks, so we have just wrapped up our Minecraft show. So we have just concluded our Minecraft show for this week. So on next week's program, well, we really accomplished a lot today, didn't we? So what we did was we finished up the signage for I-21. We did it all in one day, despite being held back 20 minutes. So that is quite some impressive progress we've made. Now, before we go for the night, we have a couple more things to do, and what I'm about to go do is one of them. Okay, so again, like I said, that is again gonna do it for our Minecraft program for you all this week. So, what did we accomplish today? Well, we did accomplish a lot, and in fact, I will talk about that momentarily after I begin recording the rest of the alerts from today. So this is everything from earlier. And I'm going to start it at 5:07, which was immediately following the American Samoa. That's where we're going to start. And then I'm going to work my way down from there. So now, here we go. This and WETS will be the grand finale. Rice and Steel. Here's North Dakota. And that's the last thing. Alright, so while it goes back and records all that, let me go ahead, take a few moments, and explain everything that happened during our program today. So, for those who missed it, we finished up basically I-21's mega expansion. I like to call it mega expansion because there was another section of I-21 that was supposed to be extended, like a section of I-21 that was like constructed, however, was never purposed for any roadway traffic. That all changed tonight, because finally, after that section of I-21 had been sitting there abandoned for a long time, and with all the original signage falling out of place, I finally managed to get the signage put up, the updated sign, like update the signage and extend the roadway. It was an incredibly daunting task, but we were able to make it. That's it, I'm assuming. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I don't need the other header. I don't care. I'm alright. I'm not going back on anything. Here's everything that John logged. I am just in complete shock. I managed to leave my Kato on for 8 hours and that recording was still going. I don't care if it didn't save, but you know what? I don't really care at all. So, honestly, I can't believe it myself. Honestly, I am shocked. This is Monday night. This is day 6 of Air 1, and we're going into day 7, and Air 1 still has not ran the test. So I was wrong about last night. So if I was wrong about last night, that means they gotta do it tonight. They have to do it tonight. This is, you know what? If they go into day 7, you know, I'm actually serious. If Air 1 goes into day 7 and they go into day 8 with no test, you know what? If they go into day 7 and I wake up tomorrow and I find out they have not tested, that's going to be a new record. Because Air 1 should not have to wait this late to even run a weekly test. I mean, come on, people. This is, well, the thing is, EMF is EMF. They can decide whenever they want to run a weekly test. Oh.
Alert system. This
test.
Yeah, there and all that stuff. Sure, I'm going to include that moment. That's the fun part. Okay, now let me go through the compilation and include everything else that's...
The latest severe weather information. The night interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
And Oklahoma City sounds so different now. Kind of an unexpected severe weather event, I should say. Alright, so all the stuff from Oklahoma City, the American Samoa IPAWS test, the additional warnings from Norman, this one here, I'm going to include that file as well. And then the video we just took of everything from earlier. Of everything from today. Okay. With that said, folks, we are nearly done. I'm going to get this set for WETS. Now, before we go, there, of course, is one last thing we need to go over. The monthly tests that are going to be happening tonight and into tomorrow. So, I'm going to refresh the calendar so I can make sure everything is up to date. So, here's everything that's going to be happening tomorrow. Well, there actually isn't really that much to say. So, there isn't really going to be much at all. So, 1:50 a.m. is going to be Kansas. So we have the Kansas monthly test, which will be happening at 1:52 a.m. Again, keep in mind all those times are in Eastern time. So 1:52 a.m. is Kansas. However, I've observed them to test early. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start KCMO at like 1:40 in case they seem to test, in case Kansas goes early. Because they have been known to go early. So that's actually what I'm going to do. So here is KCMO. And then as for the North Carolina monthly test, I'm going to do the good old WSPC Albemarle. Let me set this down here.
They think the charges against him are politically motivated. Russia's security service
and in addition to this, I'm also going to monitor Air 1 through the night in case they should and they better run their test. Alright, here we go. We're going to clear everything. Even HAS. All that gone. All that can go. Gone forever. Alright, so I'm going to need to do a important setup here. Caleb is going to be on day 4. Air 1 is going into day 7 and still no test. I want to wake up tomorrow finding out that Air 1 had finally ran their test on WETS Public Radio. Yeah, of course that's been all over the news lately, but that's something we don't discuss here. So we're waiting for WETS to run their test. I'm using the GWES feed, so it's going to be a little delayed. saw we didn't get a TOP at all either.
It's heartbreaking. It's devastating. I think we're kind of like the smallest big city in America. We call it Louisville and not Louisville.
All right.
Separation from each other. And if somebody asks you where'd you go to school,
Okay.
we're a close knit community where people stick around, and so.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave ETS on for a few more minutes. I'm using their DWES stream, so again they may be delayed just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There's their test. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm gonna put it into here. Top it off with the closing sequence. And that is the end. But not yet. There's still a few more things that I need to program. And once those are programmed, we are good to go for the night. So let me go to the auto test section of my website, because there is one station that I'm going to use. I'll clear that other stuff tomorrow. So here in the untitled document is where KCMO is, and that's what we're going to use for the, and that is what I'm going to use for the Kansas monthly test later tonight. So we have not gotten a WMRA yet, so we should see that tonight. Perfect. The Wi-Fi automation is disabled. Now that's awesome. Let's see if there's anything else that's going to interfere. It looks like not. Okay, perfect. So what I'm going to do is at 1:40 a.m. just in case the automation somehow does run, I'm going to have it wait 5 seconds and then open KCMO. Now they do the entire Kansas City area, so they do the Kansas City area, so indeed they're going to run the monthly test at that time. Okay, now because we're going to be dealing with a lot of the 2 a.m. stuff, I'm going to move it over to my iPhone. So we should go to the Wednesday section, and we will find SPCSuperMarioEAS. Here we go, and we're going to use this one for the North Carolina monthly test. Now, it can happen anywhere. It can happen anywhere between like 2 a.m. Although I've seen it happen at random, so I don't know if they're actually going to do it on time. Only thing we're going to have to do is wait and see. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to set it up to run at 2 a.m. So 2 a.m. for this week only. Open Buena Vista variants. There we go. Open WSPCSuperMarioEAS. And that is it. We are good to go. But again, not just yet. I have to get that iPause compilation up. I'm going to clear all the iPause clips. The Buena Vista clips are going to stay. The rest are going to go. Oh, these. I can't forget about these. There we go. What's this one? That was KFAB from earlier. This was during a commercial break. This was way before I even tried Buena Vista. Now, I'm only keeping the stuff related to Buena Vista Television. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to have a little more fun with that tomorrow, but at least I'll be going to bed knowing that I'm not going to be scared to death by the Flutter Realm, but instead it's going to be by something else. So, well, at least that's one thing I don't have to worry about tonight, and that's what makes me happy. And I'm going to go ahead and end the sharing because, well, really there isn't really a reason to continue sharing the desktop. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here tonight. So we hope you enjoyed our programming here today, and more importantly, we hope you enjoyed our Minecraft show. And then do keep in mind, on Wednesday here, I'm looking to do an extended broadcast. So again, keep in mind, on Tuesday, I'm going to extend the Roblox show quite a little bit. So maybe I'll give the Roblox show like another hour, but you know what, we're still going to do our Roblox finale at 9 p.m. as we usually do, and then at 10 p.m. that's where we're going to end the program entirely, unless I want to extend it another 30 minutes, and then the final 30 minutes will be commentary like we're doing now, and then we're going to say goodnight. Now, remember here, keep in mind, Wednesday, I'm here at home, so that means I get to do all the commentary. You get to hear me say all the offices and everything like that. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun because I will not be in school, and boy, am I happy for that. I'm very happy for that. You know what else makes me happy? 4 out of 13 radio stations have already ran their weekly test for this week, and I've only gotten two of them so far. Well, actually 3 out of the 4, so we are in good shape so far. So we're already nearing the halfway point, and we're just getting started this week. Quite amazing, isn't it? So we're gonna see how it all plays out tomorrow. Maybe we'll get a TOP. You know, TOP really likes to test during our Roblox program, so they have a chance of doing so. So we're going to find out if that happens. So at this point, I'm going to get the iPause compilation up, and then that's going to do it for us here tonight. Oh, wait. I should have probably considered something else. That Texas iPause test. I should have considered that. I should have thought about that beforehand. Oh, we can do that. Oh, we can set that up. It's going to be quite easy, isn't it? You know what? That one's going to be quite easy. Okay, I'll just carry this automation over. Well, I'll just carry this over. I'm going to repurpose this for Tuesday. And then I'm going to set it for 12:58 a.m. No, not at the same time. Otherwise it won't open. So 12:58 a.m. Open WJON so we can get that Texas iPause test. Because I would love to debut a lot of new tests to our Tuesday test list. Because remember, we had... So now to the usual thing. iPause weekly tests on April 10th, 2023. And that is going to do it for us here tonight. And I just need to put it back onto the playlist so we can say goodbye. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here this evening. We hope you enjoyed our Minecraft show. So let me say again, next week's Minecraft show, I'm gonna do some more fixing on the signage on R21 to make it all accurate. And also, we are going to continue working on the river, which we did not get time to do this week, but that is okay, because we will have plenty of time next week to take care of that. Tomorrow, again, our Roblox show may have to be, remember our Roblox show is going to be slightly altered tomorrow, because again, we're debuting Who Wants to Be a Millionaire into our prime time, so oh my goodness, I'm going to be even more obsessed with Buena Vista after this. Oh my gosh. I just don't know what I'm going to do, but that's really the only thing I can say at this point. But anyway, with that being said, that is going to do it for us here tonight. And now, of course, we got a couple things to say before we go. And of course, the first and most important thing being that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation, and that some of the videos presented during today's broadcast are not owned by me in any way. Well, some of them do. The other owners' videos that may have been presented today are the airtime that they have accepted for our request to air their content on our broadcast. And that any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today, including videos from Plainfield, my main YouTube channel, and programs on Plainfield TV, can be re-uploaded for archival purposes only, however, with permission from me. Any unauthorized re-upload will result in a copyright takedown. It's that easy. Alright, now a few more things before we go, and then we're done. Then again, we're still waiting on Air 1. They're right now on day 6. Day 6, they have not ran their weekly. So they gotta do it tonight. Because right now, they're closing in on day 7. And it's just completely ridiculous. They're closing in on day 7 with no test. They're closing in on day 7 with no test. Now this is nuts. We're going to see what happens with Air 1 at this point. Anyway, and then K-Love is also going to be on day 4 as well. So I'm going to have both Air 1 and K-Love running tonight. And I should expect both to run their test. And now, to ensure that we do not have the same mistake as we had last time, I know not to run shortcuts prior to midnight. Disabled. That's already disabled. Yep. All the conflicting automations have been taken out. So now this should be able to run the recording smoothly. So we'll see what happens tonight in terms of tests. But anyway, with that said, that's going to do it. So now for the staff and management of SPC Plainfield TV, we'd like to thank you very much for joining us and spending your evening with me. And we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another exciting day of programming. And of course, this is the time when Buzzer re-airs all the morning stuff of Classic Concentration, but I don't really care about that, because I've seen those episodes already. But anyway, until then, we will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night.